Good evening, good evening. What's going on, folks? Welcome to Blitzball Champ Gaming's live reaction stream to the NFL Draft 2022 round number 1. I'm your host for this evening, Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram, and as you can see, I'm representing my team, my squad, the Cardiac Cats, the Carolina Panthers. Princess and Fluff, what's up to you? Snorlax and Grooves, what's up to you? Woo! Draft night. Bearded Blitzball Champ. Yeah, I'll probably have all this shaved off by tomorrow. Jeff R in the chat, what's up? Good to see you. We are just moments away from the start of round 1 of the 2022 NFL Draft. Oh man, I've been awaiting anxiously for this, as many others have. We're going to have quite an interesting evening. I'm predicting a very interesting evening tonight. So, whew. I am currently having some Smithfield's barbecue. I'm sure everybody else. I hope y'all have a delicious dinner prepared, snacking on whatever, early dinner, late dinner, however it may be, cross time zones. But I hope y'all are enjoying your favorite meal for tonight, because we may be in for a long night. A long and interesting night. Big day today, indeed, Jeff R. You are right once again. Snorlax and Grooves, grilled chicken and mixed fruit. Okay. Pretty healthy. I like it. A lot healthier than what I'm having, that's for sure. But, let's see. Let's kind of, let's get an idea. Let's get a quick rundown of the order of the draft. Let me just switch gears over. Hope y'all can see my screen. So, here's the order. Like I said, the Carolina Panthers will be at number 6. At number 1, we got the Jaguars. 2, we got the Lions. 3, the Texans. 4, the Jets. 5, the Giants. Panthers at 6. The Giants again at 7, so the Giants have 2 first-round picks. The Falcons at 8. The Seahawks at 9. The Jets at 10, so the Jets have 2 first-round picks. The Commanders at 11. Oh. Hey.
What's up, man?
Are you trying to get in on this live draft action?
Yes and no, honestly. I actually wouldn't mind watching the draft, but I need to run out and get dinner right quick.
Oh, well, you go do that, because I'm live right now. You're live, Blitzball Champ Gaming.
Alright, calm down. Bye, baby. You want me to call you back?
Yes, that'd be cool.
Okay, because I got some news about the PlayStation Sony thing. But okay.
You might want to text me, because I'm going to hit up my brother and my dad.
Alright, I'll just hit you back, I guess, what time does it go off, 10?
Dude, it's gonna be a late night, dude.
Alright.
So just text me.
Alright, we'll get in later, I guess. Just let me know.
Alrighty.
Alright, man.
Later.
See you.
Alright. Where was I? Okay. 11 is the Commanders. At 12 are the Vikings. At 13 are the Texans. So the Texans have 2 first-round draft picks. The Ravens at 14. The Eagles at 15. The Saints at 16. The Chargers at 17. The Eagles again at 18. So they got 2 first-round picks. The Saints again at 19. So they got 2 first-round picks. The Steelers at 20. The Patriots at 21. The Packers at 22. the Cardinals at 23, the Cowboys at 24, the Buffalo Bills at 25, the Titans at 26, the Bucks at 27. Oh, the Packers again at 28, so they got 2 first-round picks. And then 2 back-to-back picks for the Chiefs, 29 and 30. 31 for the Bengals, and the Lions again at number 32. So there are a lot of teams in this first round that have 2 picks. So we'll have to see what happens if we do happen to get a trade back scenario, which I'm hoping for. I am honestly hoping for a trade back. I'm really hoping for a trade back. But those that are in the chat right now, what are y'all thinking? What are y'all thinking Carolina might do with this 6th pick? Who all do you think will be available by that 6th pick? Snorlax and Grooves wants quarterback. Okay. Do you have a pick for quarterback? Do you have a favorite, Snorlax and Grooves? Oh, you want Pickett? You want Kenny Pickett out of Pittsburgh? All right. Any particular reason, or just that's your pick? While I'm at it, I'm gonna see if I can get my dad and my brother on here. Snorlax and Groove says, solid kid, reads well, smart with his calls. Joe Valesco wants Kayvon Thibodeau. All right. Any particular reason why Kayvon Thibodeau? Kayvon Thibodeau, edge rusher. All right, let me see if I can do a double FaceTime here. Joe Valesco says, if we get him, our defense is going to be stacked. Okay. I mean, he would potentially definitely be the Hassan Reddick replacement. I could definitely see that. All right. Let me make sure my volume is up for this. Yo! What's good? What's good?
I'm making dinner for these children.
Another day in the neighborhood.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we got my brother and my father here on the mic. Say what's up to all the people.
Hey.
What's good? What's good? It's draft time.
It's draft time. Hey, can y'all let me know, those in the chat, if y'all can hear my family. Let me know if you can or can't, and I'll adjust the volume. So, bro, y'all got 2 picks, 15 and 18. My brother's an Eagles fan. And my dad is a Raiders fan, but they ain't got no picks.
Not yet.
Not today.
It'd be second or third round. Second or third round. Yeah, we did a bunch of trades.
Yeah, that okay. Looks like the folks in the chat can hear y'all. Might be a little low, but they can hear y'all. So Mike, you Do you see perhaps the Eagles maybe negotiating with a team that might trade back?
Uh, yeah. In fact, I think if we have an opportunity to move up and get Stingley or Sauce Gardner,
Mm-hmm.
I think we should move up. But if not, then I think we'll probably make some deals and get some extra draft picks out of it.
What are y'all's needs?
Wide receiver, edge, linebacker, and linebacker. Need a better punter.
Interesting. Jeff R in the chat says, "What's up, Dad and Bro?"
What's going on?
Hey, Jimmy Claymore, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Jeff R said the Eagles would be the perfect trade partner for us, as in perfect trade partner for Carolina, and I agree.
Oh, I agree too. Because that would allow us to jump up and probably be in the top 9 and get that cornerback that I hope that we get.
So you want either? You said you want either Derek Stingley or Sauce Gardner.
Well, yeah. I mean, those are the two right there. I think Andrew Booth is great too, but yeah, I would make moves to get into the top 10 if those two were available.
Yeah.
And,
Princess Fluff says the Blitz bunch. Yeah, you could say that. So, the Raiders' first pick isn't until pick 86, which is in the 3rd round. Dad, how do you feel about that?
Well, I think we made some good moves to get some people that we needed. The biggest thing is when we get to our choice is to pick the real needs. One of them is, to get some more healthy offensive linemen. And probably, I don't know, we might be able to, some deals where we might be able to pick up a decent, secondary is pretty good. Got the receivers. And maybe somebody might want to give up a backup quarterback. But I think we'll be good, though.
Yeah. I feel you. But yeah, y'all got a ways before that for that 3rd pick or that 3rd round pick. So
yeah, but we made a lot of trades off season to pick up people. So I mean, we made some good pickups.
Right on. But yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see what happens, even with these first 5 picks, to see who may even consider going quarterback. And the only team that I could think of that may go quarterback in the first 5 picks are the Detroit Lions. They might pull a fast one and do that. Or maybe perhaps even the Giants. But then again, the Giants have a pick at 5 and a pick at 7.
You don't think the Panthers are picking a quarterback first?
I'm up in the air about it. Because Mike, you have to remember the Panthers don't have a 2nd or a 3rd round pick.
I think the Panthers are playing coy about Kenny Pickett because they want people to think they're going for him when really they're going to pick up Malik Willis as a sleeper surprise.
Well, which quarterback is going first?
Yeah, that's really going to be interesting.
Malik Willis or Pickett?
Joe Valesco in the chat says, if the Panthers pick up quarterback, I want Malik Willis or Desmond Ridder. I've been hearing a lot of folks say that Desmond Ridder could be a sleeper.
Yeah.
At least getting after the Black Nationals
see a few Panther fans out there in that crowd.
There should be. Should be some fans from every team.
Yeah. But I don't know. Like, something tells me the first quarterback to go, something tells me it's going to be Malik Willis. I think he's probably going to be the first quarterback to go. Folks in the chat, what do y'all think? Who do y'all think, regardless of the team, which quarterback do you think is going to get taken first? Hey, Mandy. Hey, girl. Hey. I know why you're in here, because you smell food.
Yeah.
Smell food.
Yeah, Mandy just walked into the room. Hey, girl. Oh, I like how they're honoring Dwayne Haskins. That's cool. So while we got that going, let's take one last look at the mock draft of Tankathon to see where they have everybody. So let's see here. The Tankathon actually has Carolina picking Evan Neal, offensive tackle, and they're saying that not even a quarterback won't get selected until about as low as pick 20 to the Steelers.
Well, all the first few picks, we was gonna lose quarterbacks.
Joe Valescos in the chat said he believes Kenny Pickett will be the first quarterback taken. Could happen. Could definitely happen. And the Tankathon actually has Trayvon Walker being the first round pick for the Jaguars. Interesting. Which I figured they were going to go edge rusher. I mean, between him, Kayvon Thibodeau, and Aidan Hutchinson, they got some choices there. And then have to also remember Seattle bumped up to the number 9 spot. So Seattle may also be in the running for a quarterback as well. So
Maybe.
But yeah, it'll definitely be interesting.
You don't make the rules.
But with this deep offensive line class, I'm very curious to see what offensive linemen get picked up in the first round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, but there's plenty of linemen, so we better pick up somebody.
I just don't want Trevor Penning. That dude is too big to be getting bull rushed. Like he's been getting bull rushed.
If you get bull rushed, that means you're weak.
That's what I'm saying. And he's like at least 325-pound lineman? Shoot.
He can't handle a bull rush.
Especially from defensive tackles like 280 or a little less. That's not a good look. Well, that's pretty cool that got a whole line of players up there on the stage. And then, with Scott Fitterer, the trade back king, will be interesting to see if he actually goes for it. I really think he should. I really think the best choice for us is to trade back. But this is gonna be crazy. I'm nervous, but I'm anxious.
It's gonna be an interesting draft.
Shoot, you ain't kidding.
More interesting drafts than years.
But yeah,
So what are you guys going to do about Cam Newton?
I mean, Cam Newton, one, wants to go to a winning team. And second, if he hasn't, they've given him an offer. The Panthers organization are open to bringing him back. I just don't think he wants to come back. And I don't blame him. And I think one thing that's keeping Cam Newton from wanting to come back to Carolina is Matt Rule. And the thing is, David Tepper is still sold on Matt Rule for the long term. And honestly, I got a bad feeling that even if the Panthers screw up this season, they're not going to let go of Matt Rule.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that scares me. Because I originally said it should be playoffs or bust. Because I felt like he was on the hot seat. But honestly, after that David Tepper press conference, I'm not so sure he's even on the hot seat anymore.
It don't sound like.
So I'm a little scared.
Sound like he's trusting y'all's present quarterback too.
So
I don't know. Maybe they gonna show something nobody has seen.
Hey, nice glasses, man.
Oh man, my peepers. Peepers. Gotta get those peepers.
y'all silly.
Where'd you get those?
And then, folks, also remember that Carolina will be picking up the fifth-year option of Brian Burns, Spider-Man himself. Ooh, Daniel Jeremiah's mock draft has Malik Willis going to the Lions at 32. What? I don't think he's going to fall that low. I don't think Malik Willis is going to fall that low. I'll be shocked if he falls that low.
The first team on the list that needs a quarterback. Ain't got Houston.
Well, Houston has Davis Mills, so I don't see Houston going quarterback. I think the Giants might. The Giants could if they're pretty much on the last straw with Daniel Jones. The Falcons could get a quarterback for the future. The Seahawks.
They don't need no quarterback.
I think they are.
That's it. They stole our backup quarterback.
Because the Seahawks, who do they have? Drew Lock? I don't think they're going to settle on Drew Lock.
Well, it'll be interesting, but somebody's going out this first 10 going to pick a quarterback. Everybody trying to be like stealth, man. But it'll come out.
Oh boy. This is going to be really, really interesting. Oh, there's Malik Willis right there. My son about to get drafted. Right on. The kids are good, Mike.
Huh?
The kids are good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So trying to juggle them and the draft. It's gonna be a fun night.
Indeed. So for those tuning in that don't know how the draft goes, so round 1 is tonight, just round 1. Rounds 2 and 3 will be tomorrow, and then the rest of the rounds 4 through 7 will be Saturday. And I will definitely do another video once the rest of the picks of the draft are settled in, and I'll do a recap. Let's see. Ooh, Charles Davis has Carolina going Evan Neal. Oh, man. The calm before the storm, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Super Treybo, welcome to the stream. Hey, Jason, how's it going? Would you be shocked if we took Malik Willis or Kenny Pickett with the first pick we get? Honestly, yes and no. Because while I still stand strongly that we should trade back as the best option, I mean, quarterback would be a surprise, but at the same time it wouldn't be, because if we do get a quarterback, that pretty much says something about our future. That would pretty much say that Sam Darnold, we're pretty much not looking forward to turning into something. So that's my take on that. Super Treybo, who would you like to see? What would you like the Panthers to do with that first pick? What would you like to see them do? But you know something? I think by the time it gets to us and seeing who's on the board, that's really going to determine some things. I guess the idea, well, see, now they're talking about pretty much the first 2 defensive ends being off the table with those first two picks. Up in the draft room. Where's Mr. Tepper at? I'm scared to see him. He better not have too much of a say-so in these decisions. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Dude, bro, like, I watched that David Tepper press conference. Man, first of all, those reporters were all over the place. And second of all, David Tepper looked really, really irritated. And it was already bad enough that he said with a straight face that he felt and believed that Sam Darnold was a very good quarterback. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Man, shoot. Please. The fact that he said that with a straight face just is ridiculous.
He's a businessman.
I mean, that's just wow. That's an Inspector Gadget wowzers moment. So ultimately, Mike, you do see the Eagles potentially trading back one of those first round picks.
Yeah, because I think we can get a nice wide receiver without having to get him with one of the first two.
Wait, what wide receivers do y'all currently have? Devontae Smith and who else?
Jalen Stinkor, Jalen Rager, who stinks. We got JJ Arcega-Whiteside, who is switching over to tight end. We got Greg Ward.
So really,
I mean, basically, Gainwell is just as good of a receiver as anybody else, and he's a running back. We also picked up that a new dude. I want to say McPherson or something.
but pretty much your main, but pretty much y'all's main threat is Rager and Smith.
Rager is not a main threat. I doubt they're going to use him much.
Oh, my bad.
Trade bait. They're trying to trade him now.
Oh, dang, that bad.
Greg Ward is nice. I think if we can get another good wide receiver, we should have a really good receiving core this year.
I see.
Y'all need another deep threat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'd be okay if they took a first rounder, as long as it came from Alabama.
Super Treybo in the chat says, I would like to see us draft offensive line and maybe quarterback if it falls to us, and trade back also. Yeah, I would like to see a trade back. Hey, Mamba, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Mamba says, final prediction. I'm hoping quarterback, but I honestly feel like we will go offensive lineman. Final prediction. Ooh, man. I got this feeling. That's why I'm not gonna get too super duper hyped, but I have a feeling they are going to go. Carolina's going to go quarterback, but I want them to trade back. I really, really want them to trade back. But I just got this feeling that Carolina is gonna pick a quarterback.
When does it get started? I thought it was at 8 o'clock. I guess not.
Yeah, they always be slow.
Yeah. So the Jaguars and the Chiefs have the most picks in this draft. The Dolphins have the fewest. The Dolphins only have 4 picks this draft. But I mean, that's not that much less than Carolina. I mean, Carolina only has 6. But, oh man. But yeah, everybody in the chat, how y'all feeling tonight? Are y'all hyped?
Say it again.
Are y'all anxious? I know a lot of y'all been waiting long enough, but we all remember how last year's draft went. So we're gonna see how this goes this time around. Still in fit we trust? Is that still accurate, ladies and gentlemen? Definitely not in Tepper do we trust, that's for sure.
No.
Mamba says, trading back has grown on me. I'm honestly with it now. Take a lineman in the first, then take Desmond Ridder or Matt Corral in the second. Now that seems reasonable. That seems very reasonable. Indeed. That sounds very reasonable. And like I said, the Philadelphia Eagles, that could be a great trade partner. As a matter of fact, what do the Eagles have in the second round?
The one they picked up from we got a lot of picks.
The Eagles have, so they got one pick in the second round, and the Eagles have 2 picks in the third. So I mean, like I said, I think it would be a good idea to consider negotiating with Philly. Like, if we could get Philly, like, if we could get one of their first round picks and one of their third round picks, I'd be happy. I'd be happy.
Well, it's about time. All right, Commissioner.
Okay. All right, Jags, are you on the clock or what? Okay.
Vegas.
Yes, sir.
And of course they boo Roger Goodell as usual. Come on, Las Vegas, let's go.
Oh, got some Hall of Famers up there.
There go your guys, Dad.
Yep.
Because that's right, y'all gave Derek Carr an extension, right?
Yep. Raiders, yes. We're home. We're in our home.
That's true.
Where'd your brother go?
You, Raider fan, let's go in now. You.
Is that Ice Cube? Oh my goodness. There's Ice Cube.
Yep. Lifetime Raider fan. Yeah. Boy, Mike, you sound like you're trying to make a gourmet meal up in the house.
Mamba says, I saw a report and it said the Jaguars were going to take a long time on purpose for the suspense, which is so annoying. They did it last year when everybody knew they were taking Trevor Lawrence. Facts.
He fixing dinner. We're doing something.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Alright, are we starting the clock now?
All right.
Good.
It's officially open. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the 2022 NFL Draft has officially started. The Jaguars are on the clock. Once again for the second year in a row. Hey, there's Tony Khan. Dad, you see Tony Khan?
Yep.
Tony Khan is there. AEW, 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 AEW.
Well, they do own the Jaguars.
Right. Dang, Tony Khan representing.
He got to be there for the Jaguars.
Yeah, he's got to support his dad.
True.
And not to support himself, too. That's the only way he was able to start AEW.
Had to have some of Daddy's money.
Well, I mean, he took a part in the money, too. He worked. I bet you he was working for the Jaguars for a long time before he started AEW.
Alrighty. Joe Valesco says 5. Oh man. Well, we know they definitely got their franchise quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, last year. So that's right, they did pick up Christian Kirk and Brandon Sheriff in the offseason.
All right, y'all. Make up your mind. Let's go.
My guess is they're probably trying to decide between the three edge rushers. Oh, so the Giants are not picking up quarterback Daniel Jones' fifth-year option. So that might mean
It might be looking for a
the
quarterback.
Giants might get a quarterback.
It might.
Wow. Okay. I don't even know any Jaguars fans. Do y'all know any Jaguars fans?
Not really.
Mike, do you know any Jaguars fans?
Not a bit.
It's kind of rare. Yeah, I don't think I've ever met a Jacksonville Jaguars fan, to be honest with you. Dang, they're almost at the halfway mark. Tony Khan just chilling. Right there with his dad. So, Dad, what'd you think of last night's Dynamite? Okay, the pick is in.
Let's dispense with all the suspense.
All right, the pick is in. Mr. Goodell, get your butt out here. I like that graphic, though. That's a pretty cool graphic.
Bro, no. We eat at the table. When you're done, you need to go back and do your thing.
Viva Las Vegas! Hey, Mandy. What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
All right, here we go. Trayvon Walker.
Mamba says, I think it's Trayvon.
It is. Trayvon Walker.
Here we go.
All right.
There it is. Trayvon Walker to the Jaguars. First round, pick number 1.
Right on.
The Georgia Bulldog. Trayvon Walker is off the table. He goes to the Jaguars. Well, Joe Valesco, there's still hope for your boy Kayvon Thibodeau, but he might be getting picked up by the Lions. We'll see. But
Got that length.
Trayvon Walker. Joe Valesco says he believes the Lions are picking Aidan Hutchinson. They could. They could. Trayvon Walker, 6'5", 272 pounds, ran a 4.51 in the 40.
Oh, yeah. He got all the tools. Got the length, the strength, the speed.
Well, the Jaguars fans look happy. Oh, the Lions pick is in. Whoa, that was quick.
The Lions knew what they were going to do.
So the Lions knew. They know what they're going with. Dang, that was quick. Jeff R. in the chat says, this is good. We'll definitely get a lineman now. Yeah, it's very possible, especially if these first two picks are both edge rushers. Then that gives me the notion that probably the Texans might get the first lineman. Jeff R. I think the Texans might end up getting the first lineman. All right. Oh, got that Detroit blue. I see it, Motor City. Oh, Mama says it's gonna be Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yeah, they picked the bad position. Second edge rusher. 1 and 2. Pick edge rusher. Well, he ain't got to go too far away from. Come on.
Oh, they picked Aidan Hutchinson.
Yep.
Oh, the Lions picked Aidan Hutchinson.
Well, you knew that.
I figured it was going to be between him and Kayvon Thibodeau.
No.
Aidan Hutchinson, 6'6", 5'8". Oh, I didn't catch the weight.
He was going to go first, but then my man from Georgia said, "Oh no, I'm a better edge rusher," which is true. But
Won the 2020 Lombardi Award and Ted Hendricks Award out of Michigan. It's a Wolverine.
Won't compete.
He gets to stay in Michigan.
You don't regret that.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 edge rushers off the board with the selection of Aidan Hutchinson by the Detroit Lions with that number 2 pick. All right. Next up, with the 3rd pick, will be the Houston Texans.
Let's
see.
So, what does Houston need?
My guess is I'm willing to bet money that Houston's gonna take the first offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Trevor Penning.
No, I hope they get him. As long as Carolina doesn't get him, Trevor Penning's trash.
Oh no, I mean the guy from Mississippi State, Iquanu.
Oh, Iguanu, Ikem Iguanu. Could be him, could be Evan Neal, could be Charles Cross. A lot of Panther favorites want either Iguanu or Cross. But
hurry up.
We'll see.
Come on, go pee. We're done.
Oh, the wild man don't want to do his thing, Mike.
No, man. You want to play around?
But that's pretty cool, though. He gets to stay home. Dang, he's got 18 and a half sacks. Jeez.
Oh, yeah, he had a good year.
Okay, the Texans pick is in.
Oh, they knew what they're going for, so it must be an offensive line.
I'm thinking they're going to pick a lineman, an offensive lineman. Because, I mean, they already got a quarterback in Davis Mills, so. All right, folks in the chat, who do y'all think the Texans picked?
Well, that pick is in, so.
Because this year is going to be the post Deshaun Watson era.
I think they're going to trade back.
You think the Texans are going to trade back?
Yeah.
Okay.
They should.
I mean, they do have 2 picks in this round.
They said they won't have a pick.
Mamba says he believes they will go with a defensive player. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Oh, the pick is in. No more.
Yeah, Houston's pick is in. That's
The cornerback. The cornerback. Stingley.
Ooh, that's my guy.
Oh, they picked Derek Stingley.
Out.
Oh, wow. Hey, good call, Mamba. Good call.
Now you're about to see the Eagles scramble.
Wow. Derek Stingley Jr. going to the Texans. Wow, they went with defense.
Yep.
Okay.
He was
Okay.
the best cornerback up, so.
All right. First cornerback is out of here. Wow, not who I was expecting. I was thinking they were going to go offensive lineman, but okay. And that was one of your guys, Mike.
Yep.
Well, now we got Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, y'all still got Sauce. There's still Trent McDuffie. Okay, the Jets have the next pick at number 4.
So what are they? Everything?
Well, I mean, they got their quarterback in Zach Wilson. Honestly, they might end up getting Kayvon Thibodeau.
Or Sauce.
Or Sauce. Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, Jets could go Sauce or Thibodeau.
In a minute, I'm going to
gonna make you go up in your room and do it.
Wow. So we're at a commercial break. So just to give the folks in the chat that may be just joining, here's a recap. First 3 picks. Jaguars went with Trayvon Walker, edge rusher out of Georgia. Second pick went to the Lions, who picked Aidan Hutchinson, edge rusher out of Michigan. And then the Texans, at the number 3 pick, went with Derek Stingley Jr. out of LSU, cornerback. Those are the first 3 picks, ladies and gentlemen.
Defensive draft so far.
Yeah, so far, defense. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Jets did go offense last year. They went with Elijah Vera Tucker, offensive line. Actually, they went offensive line the last 2 years because they also got Mekhi Becton in 2020. So actually, the Jets might go defense. Yeah, I think the Jets might go defense. Folks in the chat, what do y'all think the Jets may go with this first pick? Because remember, the Jets have pick number 4 and they have pick number 10. So Snorlax and Grooves says defense. Think they're gonna? Yeah, I think they're gonna go defense as well, bro. I think they're definitely gonna go defense as well. But yeah, Carolina only 2 picks away.
Maybe.
Joe Valesco believes Jets are gonna go offense again. Okay.
Don't worry about Bryce.
Okay, the pick is in. The pick is in.
All right. Moving pretty well with the pitch.
All right. Who's the Green Plains going with? Uh-oh, folks in the draft room seem happy. Oh yeah, got them Jets fans. Sean McInerney, shout out to you. I know I personally know a Jets fan. This was my old boss.
I'm a Jet fan.
You ain't no Jets fan.
Huh?
You are not a Jets fan.
Right? I pulled for the Jets just because of Bryce.
Yeah, but I mean, you were pulling for him when he was on the Patriots, though.
I was pulling for him. I'll pull for him if he's on hamburger team.
Well, fair enough.
Here we go.
All
They don't
right.
pick Sauce. Makes me mad.
You think it's gonna be Sauce? Oh, it is Sauce. Oh, snap!
It is.
Yep. Jets pick Sauce. Ahmad Garner. Wow. Yep.
Other corner.
Cornerback out of Cincinnati. The Jets pick Ahmad Garner. Sauce. Dang. So they did go defense this time. Well, Stingley is off the clock, is off the board. Sauce is off the board. Woo! Dang. Well, I mean, Mike? What do you think about Trent McDuffie? I mean,
No, I don't think we need to use a first rounder on a cornerback now. Two choices wrong. Now we need to look edge or linebacker or wide receiver. I'm happy with that.
So, Giants are up next. Now, Giants, they have pick 5 and pick 7. But yeah, chat. What do y'all think? Jets pick Sauce Gardner with their first pick. Dang. All defense so far.
Yep.
Mamba says, yeah, we're taking offensive linemen or trading back. Yeah, that's what it's looking. I mean, first 4 picks were defense. Whoo, man. (6'2", 190 pounds. Wow. Well, something tells me the Giants are either going to trade back or going to go offense. But then again, like I said, the Giants really got some options because they have, this pick coming up, and then they have the pick after the Panthers. Joe Valesco says the Giants are going to pick offensive line. That's a good prediction, especially with how it's looking right now. Ooh, the Jets fans look happy. Okay. I wonder if Sean McInerney, if you're watching, I hope you're happy. He's a Jet. Dang, look at that bling bling he's got on. It says Sauce.
We got lost going to the station.
They know about the sauce. Woo-wee. All right, the Giants pick is in. Now, if they go offensive lineman, they got a number of folks. Iguanu, Evan Neal, Charles Cross. There's a load.
Yeah.
But with their offensive rank 31st, they're probably going to go offensive line. I think it's a sure thing.
Pick is in.
Yeah, the pick is in. Mm-hmm.
It's probably going to be a line.
Hurry, Bryce. Hurry.
It didn't take them too long to get their pick in, so. I know a few Giants fans. I know like 2 Giants. Or actually, no. I know like 3 Giants fans. Think about it. Yeah, I know about 3 Giants fans. Shout out to Jeff. I am Jeff Albert. So he's a Giants fan. Let's see.
No.
Oh, they went Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
They went Kayvon Thibodeau. Wow. So still picking defense.
Defense.
Wow. Well, Joe Valesco, they picked your guy. 1 pick away. Wow. Now Joe Valesco says Panthers trade back. Air Kick 72, welcome to the stream. Wow, top 5 all defense. Yeah. It's very shocking. Very shocking. But wow, they went defense. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Keep pounding nation. The Carolina Panthers are on the clock.
Oh, that's a nice suit, though, boy.
Oh, yeah, that is a really... Oh, it's got a Snickers badge. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. This is it, Carolina fans. We are up. So we got access to any quarterback, to any offensive lineman, or trade back. We got some serious options to really think about here.
Yeah, which is kind of risky for y'all.
Oh, man.
Trying to make up y'all mind.
This is tough.
You wonder if you guys would just grab one of those offensive linemen just to help out Sam Darnold.
That's what I would do.
I mean, but the thing is, we won't have a 2nd and a 3rd round pick. So, I mean, it's risky, but I mean,
man, y'all can go jump on the quarterback, man. You got your pick for the first team.
oh man, that dude is super pumped. Oh man. Okay, Carolina.
Get them that rule now. So notice everybody else's pick come right on up.
They're going to give that little boy a heart attack.
All right, Carolina, what y'all gonna do?
Hurry up.
You know that.
Joe Valesco says pick up Malik Willis, Panthers. I don't know. We will see.
But that's who they were saying they like.
Eagles, pick up my phone, please, quickly.
Probably. Super Trebo says they would go to commercial before our pick. LOL. Well, the clock is still running. So they're still thinking. Oh, man. The calm before the storm. What you gonna do, Scott Fitterer?
Are you nervous?
I am, actually. I'm very nervous.
Hey, what channel are you watching the draft on?
I'm watching it through Hulu Live TV. Oh, man. Okay, the pick is in. Oh, man, the pick is in. They done got somebody, y'all. They done got somebody.
Kenny Pick? I mean, not Kenny Pick. It's going to be Malik.
Malik. Yeah, I think it's going to be Malik, too.
But it's the pick is in.
Don't be the first bird to pick the offense.
Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Oh man, commercial. But yeah, the pick is in. So I guess trade back is out of the question now.
It's a little late now.
Oh man. This was what I was afraid of, y'all. This was what I was afraid of.
Always trade them later.
Oh man. This better be a reasonable pick. This better be a dang on good dang on pick. If y'all ain't gonna trade back, y'all better make this one count. I'm not even playing around. I ain't trying to deal with another 5-win or less season. I want playoffs, dang it. Shoot. Dang, man. Oh man, Carolina, what you gonna do? What y'all done did?
I already said what they're gonna do. They're gonna pick that quarterback, Malik.
Dalmog says, who you thinking here, Blitzball? I mean, we're not trading back, so it's probably gonna be quarterback. I mean, we got a lot of options between quarterback and offensive line. I personally would want offensive line, but something tells me they're going quarterback.
I think it would be smart if they went O-line.
Yeah, me too. If they're not trading back, they should go for their top pick at offensive line.
Yeah, but look who y'all got for a coach.
I mean, true, but with the way that things were said with David Tepper, shoot, that's his guy. Whether we like it or not, that's his guy. Domog says, I'm hoping O-line too. Yeah, you and me both, bro. You and me both.
Baker Mayfield's like, call me,
y'all. Just because I want the Steelers to grab Willis. Oh, yeah. That's right, Domog. You're a Steelers fan. That's right. Y'all got pick number 20.
I don't think Willis is going to stay to number 20, bro.
No. I'll be shocked if he doesn't make it out of the first round, to be honest with you.
They sure better make it count.
Oh, here we go. Oh, shoot.
go.
A running back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they got Ikem Iguanu. They went with Iguanu
That's good.
from NC State. Wow.
That's a good pick.
Okay, that's a good pick. Okay,
Good pick.
that's a good pick. Ikem Iguanu from NC State. Good pick.
Yeah, that's a real good pick.
Good pick.
Boy, it's a beast.
He's staying home. Ikem Iguanu. Good pick. Good pick. Good pick.
You ought to see the videos on him, boy. He's a beast. He's the pancake king at North Carolina State.
Let's go. NC State. Let's go. All right. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Good pick.
That's the way to go.
No, Snorlax and Grooves, dude. We need O-line. That's a good pick, bro. We need O-line. That seals our O-line, Snorlax and Grooves. That seals our O-line, man.
For years.
We haven't drafted a premier O tackle since Jordan Gross. It's a bigger need. Dude, trust me, this is a good pick.
Oh, there's no doubt, man. He is the pancake king at NC State.
Air Kick 72, getting the top O-line at pick 6 seems like a good idea, and that's what we did. Damag, Ikem Iguanu is a fantastic pick. I agree. 6'4", 310. Woo! Let's
You know,
go.
you could have fitted a better shirt on that man.
Let's freaking go. Nathan John, good to see you. Got my guy. Snorlax and Brew says, who are they going to block for? Darnold, that's you not? Bro, we haven't had a premier tackle since Jordan Gross. Offensive line has been an issue for longer than quarterback. You got to understand that. Because at the same time, Sam Darnold, yes, I get it. He's not a great quarterback. But, right, you have to also remember, we picked up his fifth-year option. I mean, we still got to pay that man anyway. So the best we can really do now is hope that he'll play better and that he'll have the time. That's the thing. Jeff R., I'm so pleased. Awesome. I'm happy with the pick. Bro, I love this. I want it trade back, but you know what? That's a smart pick.
Yep, it was.
And he gets to stay home. He gets to stay home. And look at that. Started all 31 career games, left tackle and left guard. He can play both.
Yeah, he can play either one. He's a beast.
Let's go! Keep pounding. Let's go, man. I'm happy. I'm happy. Let's go. Let's go. Panther fans, get hype. Look at this. Get hype. Keep pounding. Let's go. We might have just sealed our O-line. Something we haven't done in years. Let's go. Sam, you ain't got no excuses now, Sam Darnold. You ain't got no more excuses. You got a line now. You ain't got no excuses.
Yeah, we gonna see.
Let's go. Nathan John says, Icky is more than just a tackle. He makes the whole line walk taller. He's a mean, bad mofo. This is such a good pick. Indeed. Mamba says, nice pick, but no way we were rolling with Sam, bro. I mean, anything can happen. We could always, still kind of make a play for a veteran, but we still got to pay him anyway. So, Jeff R says best pick in the entire draft. This guy will be a 10-year lineman at least. Woo! Nathan John says that's a proper keep pounding pick. Icky brings that mentality. He's a pounder, all right. Oh, the Giants picked Evan Neal.
Yeah, they picked the lineman too.
So there's the next lineman. Giants picked Evan Neal.
Yeah, makes sense. That's what they needed too.
Uh-oh. The Falcons pick is next. They could go quarterback.
They're gonna go for a lineman too.
You think Atlanta will go for a?
Yeah, they're gonna need some help on that line too. Their line.
Super Treybo says, so we got the best offensive lineman in the draft, Jason. I heard how good he was for NC State. I thought he would be gone before we got the chance. He has been up there, definitely with this class, and with the versatility that he has, can play the tackle on the left side and left guard. Shoot, you might as well plug him in at left tackle. Let Brady Christensen and Deontay Brown battle it out for that left guard spot. But yeah, that's a good pick. I wanted a trade back, but I will definitely settle for that. We went offensive line. Joe Valesco says he believes the Falcons are going wide receiver. That is possible. Because other than Kyle Pitts, I mean, Calvin Ridley's suspended for the season. I mean, they don't have Julio anymore, so I mean, they could get another wide receiver. But man, I am so happy. We pretty much just sealed our offensive line. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Like I said, Sam Darnold can't make any excuses now.
Then again, Sam Darnold.
Snorlax and Groove says, well, yay. O-line until forever. Sure he can. Nah, not really. Shoot. Sam Darnold's never played behind a good O-line. He's about to have a good O-line. Mamba says, no way the Seahawks let Malik Willis pass them. Oh yeah, the Seahawks got the 9th pick, Dad. The Seahawks could pick quarterback.
Maybe.
But I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That's a good pick. Because the last excellent left tackle that we drafted in the first round was Jordan Gross. And we know how that went. Let's keep it real. Jeff Ota, sorry, but no.
The Falcons might pick a wide receiver.
I'm thinking the Falcons could go wide receiver or quarterback. Because I don't see them set on Marcus Mariota.
Well, you might well see it, though. They are.
Let's see. Well, the Falcons pick is in. Well, let's see who the Panthers are going to be dealing with for twice this upcoming season, perhaps.
Go.
All right, what we got? What we got?
Drake London.
Oh, they did go with wide receiver. Falcons went with Drake London, USC, wide receiver. There you go, Joe Valesco. Good call. They went with wide receiver. Drake London. Yep, good call, Dad.
Yeah, that's a good. He's probably the best wide receiver out there. One of the best, with his height and his catching ability and athleticism.
Hey, where did Mike go?
I don't know.
Here, let me text him.
His phone go out or something.
What have you heard about this guy, Dad? Drake London.
Oh, man, USC Trojan, man. Good height, good length, athletic ability, speed, and can catch the ball, man. He catch them one handles, man. He's a beast.
Dang. Joe Valesco says the Seahawks are going to select Kenny Pickett. They could. They got some options at quarterback if they go quarterback.
Yeah, they got all the options.
Oh, dang, that was a nice catch. Dang, he's 6'3"?
I tell you, man, he got the height and the length.
Dang.
Long arms, catch one-handed.
6'3", 219? Dang. That's a pretty big target. Oh, wow. Nice leapfrog. Oh, you played basketball too? Oh, shoot. Dang.
Yeah.
You got some mad ups. Shoot. But yeah. Man, I don't know about y'all in the chat, but I feel good. I feel good about that pick. I really do. I really feel good about the Iguanu pick. I feel good about it. I hope y'all do too. But I feel good about it. Iguanu, that's a big piece to this O-line. Mamba says the dark horse for Malik could be the Washington Commanders. They can just have Malik behind Carson for like a year. That's right. I forgot the Commanders have Carson Wentz, Dad. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting.
It's not impossible. Hey, Mr. Gemini, good to see you. He says, I love the pick, and what's up? Bro, I wanted a trade back, but when they went with Iguanu, I was super happy. Super, super happy. I mean, the position we were in, we had pretty much everybody to pick from on the offensive line as well as quarterback, and they went with offensive line. Like, I'm very happy. Jeff R says we got the best offensive lineman in the draft. Hey. And he gets to stay home. Played at NC State, and he gets to stay in the Carolinas. Like, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. Got some key pickups on the O-line and free agency. Like I said, you could let Brady Christensen and Deontay Brown battle it out for that left guard position, but we should be set now on starting O-line. I mean, you could still have your Michael Jordans, your Dennis Daly, you know, as backups and whatnot, but I really like what we got. I like what we got. I like what we got. We still got Pat Elflein, you know, who can also play, who can play center. But I like the pick. I really, really like the pick. Mr. Gemini said, I didn't expect to get him. I thought he would be gone by 4. Yeah, it's crazy that the first 5 picks were all defense. Like, that was a shocker. That was definitely a shocker. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the Carolina Panthers took the first offensive player. Oh, Dad, the Seahawks pick is in.
All right, let's see who it is.
Ooh, the Seahawks could be getting Malik Willis or Kenny Pickett. Which one are they going to go? Give Drew Lock some competition. Oh, yeah. Like Carolina could legit end up having a top 10 offensive line this coming season. It could actually happen, ladies and gentlemen. We could actually have a top 10 offensive line. Just let that sink in. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, they picked Charles Cross.
Offensive lineman.
Wow, the Seahawks picked Charles Cross. Offensive tackle, Mississippi State. Wow. Okay, not who I expected, but okay. Seahawks go on O-lineman. Mr. Gemini said, I just wish we had a second and a third round, but oh well. Same here. Same here. I mean, that was my first choice, but honestly, they at least went with a big need. They at least went with a big need. So I can live with that choice. Ooh, Mamba has something interesting. Check this out, Dad. Mamba says, "Oh yeah, I just remembered. Cam, as in Cam Newton, was waiting to see what we do in the draft before he made his decision. No way he is not coming back now." But what about Matt Rule, though, Mamba? What about Matt Rule? What about Matt Rule, though? I don't know if he wants to play under Matt Rule, but he would have better protection. Mamba also says, "Bro, Malik is about to fall to the Saints." Where are the Saints at? The Saints at number 16? Let's see. We got the Jets next, then the Commanders, then the Vikings, then the Texans again, then the Ravens, and then the Eagles, and then the Saints.
It might be a long time for a quarterback to get picked.
Yeah, like... quarterback might not get picked until dang on past 20. Wow. I know there was a lot of folks, a lot of Panther fans that wanted Charles Cross, which is understandable, but I really feel like the Iguanu pick, I think really, it's versatile, it's strong, like, you know, like Jeff R. said, pretty much, you know, the best. Let me see if Mike responded. It could be that his phone maybe needs to charge.
Could be.
All right, the Jets are up once again. Now remember, the Jets at number 4 they picked Sauce Gardner. So pretty much the top 3 offensive tackles are off the board now.
Yep.
So I mean, the Jets could bolster up the defense again, or they could get somebody on the offense.
Yeah, maybe the offense.
But their pick is in. But yes, still no trade backs have happened. Mamba says, "I wanted Charles, but I do love Icky. He is really fun to watch, and I'm not even a trenches type of guy." Yeah? But hey, we can't be too surprised. Those top 3 offensive linemen are gone by pick 10, so we can't be too surprised. But I can't wait to see Iguanu on that O-line as a Carolina Panther. I can't wait. All right, let's see what the Jets go with. Oh, they went wide receiver.
Yep.
Garrett Wilson, wide receiver out of Ohio State. Okay. Jets going wide receiver. Right on, right on. 5'11", 183 pounds, ran a 4.38. Dang. Mr. Gemini said Wilson went before Olave. Yeah. Yeah, so far, the Drake London and Garrett Wilson now gone. Falcons went with Drake London. As a matter of fact, now that the first 10 picks are in, let's do a recap. So, recap. Jaguars picked Trayvon Walker, edge rusher out of Georgia, with their first round pick. Second, Aidan Hutchinson going to the Lions, edge rusher out of Michigan. Then the Texans went cornerback with Derek Stingley Jr. out of LSU. Then the Jets went with Sauce Gardner out of Cincinnati, cornerback. And the Giants went with Kayvon Thibodeau out of Oregon, edge rusher. And our Carolina Panthers went with the first offensive tackle in the draft, Ikem Iguanu out of NC State with that number 6 pick. And then the Giants went offensive line and got Evan Neal from Alabama. Falcons went with wide receiver Drake London out of USC. Then the Seahawks went with Charles Cross, offensive tackle out of Mississippi State. And then the Jets just picked up Garrett Wilson, wide receiver out of Ohio State. That's your recap. Mamba asks, do you think they are still going to make a push for Debo? Because now they have Elijah Moore and Garrett Wilson, a nice young core. You know, Debo on that Jet squad would be quite an aerial assault. Now that you mention about it, what do you think, Dad?
Well, it would be. Give them some punch down the field.
Yeah. And then remember the Jets got Elijah Moore, now Garrett Wilson. They also have Braxton Berrios. Yeah, if they were to add Debo Samuel, that would be quite an aerial assault, don't you think?
Yeah, they're gonna have some weapons. So it's good for the Jets. Something they need.
More weapons for Zach Wilson. All right, the Saints are up next with that number 11 pick.
What will the Saints do?
So they have offensive tackle, wide receiver, quarterback, defensive tackle, and offensive guard as their needs. But you know something? Kyle Hamilton is still available. That safety out of Notre Dame,
Yeah.
he's still available. I don't know who needs a safety, but he's still available. Mamba says he thinks the Saints will take Jamison Williams. Oh, Jamison Williams, wide receiver out of Alabama. Now that I think about it, is Michael Thomas still out?
I don't know.
Hey, Chef 85, welcome to the stream. Chef 85 says, cannot complain about Ikem Iguanu. Said, solid best offensive lineman addition drafted since Jordan Gross. Bro, like, I really wanted to trade back, but when I saw that the pick was in, I knew that wasn't going to happen. But when they fired away and got Ikem Iguanu out of NC State, Chef 85, love it. Love it. That O-line could potentially be a top 10 O-line this coming season. Great pick. I love it. Plays left tackle, plays left guard, started all of his games. I love it. I love it. I love it. I think he's a big, big boost to the O-line. We did some work in the free agency. And like I said earlier, they can let Brady Christensen and Deontay Brown battle it out for that left guard position. Because I mean, we still got Taylor Moton, we got Austin Corbett, we got Bradley Bozeman, we got Brady Christensen, Deontay Brown, and we got Icky. Sam Darnold can't make any excuses. He cannot make any excuses. Chef 85 says facts on top 10 offensive line. Mr. Gemini says, I think our O-line is set now. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, the Saints pick is in. But yeah, I think we definitely have a strong O-line. Chef 85 says, from left to right, Icky, Christensen, Bozeman, Corbett, Moton. I love it. Fire. I love it. That can totally transform to a top 10 offensive line. We have broken the curse and picked a left tackle, left guard. And Icky gets to stay home. NC State, he gets to stay home. Speaking of which, let me see where he's actually from. Oh, he's from Charlotte. He's from Charlotte.
Here we go. Oh, we're talking about the schedule.
Uh-oh, Saints pick is in.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, they're stalling. Oh, the Saints pick Chris Olave from Ohio State, wide receiver. The Saints going wide receiver. Chris Olave. Mamba says 3 potential All-Pros on the line. Don't sleep on Brady. Moton, Brady, and Icky. I love it. But yeah, y'all, Saints went wide receiver. Chris Olave. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Chris Olave. Out of Ohio State. 6 feet tall, 187 pounds. Ran a 4.39. 40. And just like that, the Lions are back on the clock with that number 12 pick. Yeah. Okay. Hey. I think Mike may be ready. Let me see if I can get him back on the. Mr. Gemini says J.C. Horn is going to have to check Olave now. Yeah? Because I guess Michael Thomas, won't be ready. And I don't really know who else they have. But because Mike did say give him 5 minutes, but I thought that was a while ago, so I may try again in a little bit. Oh, we got a trade back. We got a trade back.
Who traded back?
So the Lions. Hold up. I just saw a graphic that said Lions are doing a trade back. Mamba says, a report says that the Panthers are done for the night, but will most likely make some trades on day 2. I mean, what trades can they make on day 2 though? If they don't have any day 2 picks, like I don't get it.
Unless they trade for next year. Next year's picks.
Oh, so. The Lions, so their pick is in for number 12, but the Lions have traded their number 32 pick with the Vikings. So the Vikings take the Lions' number 32 pick. So the Vikings now have... Okay, so the Lions got the 12th pick. So that means... The Vikings and the Lion traded picks, Dad. The Vikings had the number 12 pick, but they gave it to the Lions.
Yeah.
So let's see what Detroit does. Mamba says, I'm guessing a quarterback. Oh, they could totally do that. They could totally do that.
Probably why they traded up.
Oh man. We might be seeing a quarterback come off the books, ladies and gentlemen. And they can pick any quarterback. Could you imagine if Malik Willis went to the Lions? That would be quite a competition between him and Jared Goff. Airkick72 says wide receiver. You think they'll go wide receiver?
Yeah, that might make more sense.
Well, they got Traylon Burks and Jamison Williams still available.
Wide receiver, Jamison Williams.
Oh, there you go. Good call, Airkick72. They went with wide receiver Jamison Williams out of Alabama. Airkick72 says they got scared they are disappearing, so they traded up. 6'1", 179 pounds. Okay. All right. So the Eagles are up. Let me see if I can ring this boy again. Let me see if I can. Oh, so there was a trade. So the Eagles traded up. So the Eagles exchanged picks with the Texans. So the Texans get the 15th pick. The Eagles get the 13th pick. So the Eagles traded up.
Yeah.
Wow. Mamba says, no way they don't make a call for Kyler just for due diligence and check what the price is. Oh, are you talking about Carolina, Mamba? Or are you talking about the Lions or the? Because I think Kyler might cost too much money. Let's see who do the Eagles need. They need a wide receiver, cornerback, and inside linebacker, center, safety. Ooh, they might get Kyle Hamilton.
I thought they needed them corner.
Well, their pick is in. Oh, you were talking about Carolina Mamba? I don't know. I'm thinking he might cost a little much. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Kyler Murray, but I don't know. And then my only thing with Kyler Murray is he tends to be a bust in the playoffs. But that could always change. I'm thinking the Eagles are going to get Kyle Hamilton. It's one of their needs. And their pick is in. The Eagles' pick is in. I'm thinking they're going to get Kyle Hamilton. Either Kyle Hamilton or probably Trent McDuffie. And don't forget, the Eagles still have the number 18th pick as well. Icky! But yeah, I didn't know Ikem Iguanu's a Charlotte native. That's what's up. Unanimous All-American. Yeah. Let's talk about Ikem Iguanu. 21 years old. Out of Charlotte, North Carolina. 6'4", 320 pounds. Played at Providence State High School in Charlotte. Played at NC State in college. ACC Jacobs Blocking Trophy winner. First team All-ACC. Third team All-ACC in 2020. Unanimous All-American. Dang. Started the final 7 games of his freshman season at left tackle and led the team with 37 pancake blocks. Dang. Sophomore season was starting left guard. Was moved back to left tackle and led the Wolfpack with 50 pancake blocks and 22 knockdowns. Woo! The Jacobs Blocking Trophy is for the best blocker in the ACC. Dang. Wow. Let's go. Here, let me... Oh, there we go. Folks in the chat, Carolina Panthers Nation, how y'all feeling? Let me hear you. Let me see you. How y'all feeling right now? It's been a very interesting draft, but you know what? We made a good decision. I'm excited. I was nervous, but now I'm excited. Let's go. Do. Mamba says, the more I think about it, the happier I am about our pick. I was all on the take a quarterback train. And you're not alone. You're not alone. And it's understandable. But yeah, I think overall, I think the Panthers Nation can be happy. Oh, Eagles pick is in. Watch. I bet you they're going to pick Kyle Hamilton. Oh, they went with Jordan Davis?
Yeah, defense.
Defensive tackle out of Georgia. Wow. That was not who I was expecting. They went with Jordan Davis. I wonder how Mike feels about that.
He's a good D tackle now, that boy. Beast.
6'4", or wait, no. He is 6'6", 341 pounds. Dang, that's a big dude.
It's hard to move in the middle.
They trying to get back in the trenches. Okay. Dang, that's a big dude.
I'm boy a beast.
Dang, has a high-ranking athleticism. Oh, he won the nation's top defensive player? Oh, wow. Okay.
His size, and he run a 4.78 in the combine.
Nation's most outstanding interior lineman. Wow. It's fast for a D lineman.
For a D lineman.
That's
That boy is an
crazy.
athlete, man. He a beast.
Wowzers. All right, the Ravens pick is in. Dang, Philly done got a beast in the middle there.
Yeah, man.
91 tackles, 12.5 for loss, 7 sacks in his career. Dang.
That's a big old bear there, boy.
Mr. Gemini says the Steelers might pick Pickett. Yeah, I could definitely see the Steelers getting a quarterback. I was talking to my friend who's a Giants fan. Shout out to Jeff Albert. He says this was the best Giants draft in years. 100% ready to go. I mean, them getting Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal, those are 2 good picks for them. That's a big old dude.
Yeah.
All right, we're about to see what the Ravens are going with. Their pick is in.
Yep.
Let's see, what do the Ravens need anyway? They need a center, defensive end, cornerback, outside linebacker, inside linebacker. So they might end up taking a linebacker, perhaps.
Right.
Let's see, where's... All right. See what the Ravens go with. Ah, they went with Kyle Hamilton.
Defensive back.
Wow. The Ravens went with Kyle Hamilton, safety out of Notre Dame. Wow. Interesting. Not who I imagined them picking. So they pretty much got the best safety. They got the top safety. 6'4", 220. That's pretty tall for a safety. And a lot of Panther fans on Twitter are definitely happy with the pick. They are definitely happy. Big Cat's happy. I think it's safe to say a lot of Panther fans on Twitter are happy. Indeed, indeed. Hey, Vietnam 26, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Now that our O-line is set, the next order of business will be getting our franchise quarterback next year. Bro, I wanted a trade back, but I am very happy with that pick. I'm ecstatic at that pick. Not only did we get somebody that is from Charlotte, but we got the best offensive tackle. Like, ACC best offensive tackle. Like, I'm happy. Universal Chicklets. I'm happy. Sorry, kids, bath, bedtime. No problem, no problem. So you like the pick, bro? That's cool. Well, y'all get to pick again at 18. I honestly thought y'all were gonna get Kyle Hamilton. Okay, the Texans pick is in. Universal Chiclet said, now the Eagles need to trade back from 18 and recoup our picks. But yeah, I thought y'all were going to end up getting Kyle Hamilton, but... But yeah, Vietnam, like, I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic for the pick. Our offensive line is definitely set. And is potentially a top 10 O-line. Okay, let's see what the Texans go with. Oh! The Texans pick Kenyon Green, offensive lineman from Texas A&M. Wow. Okay. Texans go offensive line with Kenyon Green. Okay, interesting. But it makes sense. Vietnam says, I am very happy with the pick. Yeah, like... I think the whole Carolina Panthers nation, I think overall, pretty happy. Pretty happy. He says, I don't care if we don't pick till Saturday. The real draft will be next year. That's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, it's a big gap, but who knows? You know, we'll have to see what Scott Fitterer has in mind. We'll have to see what he has in mind. I mean, we pretty much just drafted our franchise left tackle. So, if anything, like I said earlier, Sam Darnold can't make any excuses. He can't make any excuses. But Mamba made a good point in thinking that he still believes we're not going to fully roll with Sam Darnold. Which, anything can still happen. Anything can still happen. But I think with our O-line being set, the quarterback position might have opened up maybe a little more. Maybe. We'll see. Vietnam says, I was screaming for O-line help the last 2 years. Shoot. I'm sure there were fans screaming for O-line help like ever since Jordan Gross. Oh, man. But yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. But yeah. Oh, the Commanders pick is in. Oh, heads up. The Cardinals have traded away their number 23rd pick to the Ravens and will take the Ravens 100 pick. So the Cardinals now don't have a first round. The Cardinals don't have a first round now. They just traded it to the Ravens. So the Ravens will get a second pick. Vietnam says, no excuses for Sam. Put up or shut up. And now if he sucks, that will be the end of the rule era. Well, here's the thing, Vietnam. I don't know if you got a chance to check out that David Tepper press conference in full, but he seems pretty set on Rule being at least here for 5 or 6 years. That's the vibe I got from David Tepper. So there's a good chance, regardless of what happens this season, even if we suck again, he might still hang on to Matt Rule. That's the vibe I got. I hope I'm wrong, but that's the vibe I got from that. I mean, even though that press conference was all over the place, but that's the vibe I got from that. But I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But I do agree. Sam Darnold can't make any excuses now. He's got the protection. We got a potentially top 10 O-line. We still got weapons. He really can't make any excuses. So, the only thing that I can see right now, the only team in this first round that I can see taking a quarterback, to be honest with y'all, is either the Saints or the Steelers. Because the Saints still have the number 19th pick. But I really feel like the Steelers are probably most likely going to get quarterback. I don't know, Dad. What do you think? Hey, Dad. What do you think? A quarterback still hasn't been taken. I'm thinking that the Saints or the Steelers may be the first to take a quarterback.
Probably the Steelers more so than the Saints.
Because their pick is not too far away. Their pick number 20.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Steelers are going to need a quarterback. So they need to get them down so they can get them ready.
True. Vietnam says, I didn't get that vibe. I got the feeling that once the owner says that Sam's a good quarterback and he turns around and makes ownership look foolish, SMH, they will be gone. That's a fair take. That's a very fair take. I mean, he pretty much vouched for Sam Darnold in that sense. I mean, he pretty much said that with a straight face. So, no, that's a fair take. That's a fair take. Oh, so the Commanders went with Jahan Dotson, wide receiver out of Penn State. Interesting. Yeah, Jahan Dotson out of Penn State, Dad. Wide receiver out of Penn State. That's who they picked.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. All right. The Chargers are up next. But yeah, I'm thinking the Steelers are probably going to be getting quarterback. And honestly, they might be the only team that gets a quarterback because I don't see any other team on here. But then again, Dad, what about the Vikings? I mean, after all, they only gave Kirk Cousins a 1-year extension.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's possible the Vikings might get a quarterback. I mean, they're at the number 32 pick, but it's possible the Vikings could get a quarterback to build to and have him sit behind Kirk Cousins, perhaps. Oh, the pick is in.
Yep.
Oh, the Chargers go offensive lineman Zion Johnson out of Boston College.
Boston College.
Joe Valesco says, do Vikings have Killer Moth? I don't know. I don't even know who that is. All right. The Titans are up next. Who do the Titans need? Titans need a wide receiver, an offensive guard, a tight end, a cornerback, and an outside linebacker. Oh, Dad.
Yeah.
The Titans are planning to trade wide receiver A.J. Brown to the Eagles. Wow. For the 18th overall pick. So that's how they got the 18th pick. Wow. Yeah, Mamba. A.J. Brown to the Eagles. Yeah. Wow. Interesting.
Yep, very much so.
But let's see who they end up picking up. So the Titans have a number 18 pick and the number 26 pick. Round pick, 101st.
Oh, man.
Dang. So they get 2 picks in exchange. Okay.
Yeah, it is some trade.
Mr. Gemini says the Titans could go quarterback with the 26. Ryan Tannehill. It's possible. All right. Mamba says, "Dang, Marquise Brown to the Cardinals." Oh, is that another trade? Oh, that was what was given up in that Cardinals trade. Oh. Joe Valesco says, "I don't believe the Vikings going to take a quarterback. They have Kellen Mond." Oh, that's right. They do have Kellen Mond. You're right. You're right. You're right. Mamba says, "I now expect the Ravens to make an offer for Deebo Samuel, probably even tonight." That would be interesting. Somebody commented on Twitter, "Bring back Cam Newton, bro, since we got our line." Big Cat says the Carolina Panthers now have the best O-line in football. Hashtag said what I said. Shout out to Big Cat. So the Eagles getting A.J. Brown, he gets a 4-year extension for $100 million, $57 million guaranteed. Yikes. Well, I remember my bro said they wanted wide receiver. Hey, Universal Chicklets, if you're still there, what do you think about that trade for A.J. Brown? If you're still there. Ah. Whew. Okay, the pick for the Titans is in. Pick is in.
All right.
But Dad,
Yeah.
A.J. Brown got a 4-year contract extension, $100 million, $57 million guaranteed. Yep. Oh, so the Titans pick Treylon Burks, wide receiver out of Arkansas. Yep. Treylon Burks. So they let go of A.J. Brown and got a replacement, Treylon Burks, out of Arkansas. 6'2", 225 pounds, runs a 4.55 40. Dang. Okay, the Saints pick is up. Super Trebo says, "Hey Jason, I hope our offensive line is nasty. Run, keep pounding next year. Carolina always been a run first team.
Yeah.
Wonder who they pick next draft. Hope we will have top O-line this year, bro. I think we might just have a top 10 offensive line just with adding Icky. I think we are in line of having a top 10 offensive line. I think our O-line is set. Sam Darnold can't make any excuses now because the protection will be there. I mean that's a strong pick. I think we honestly have a top 10 offensive line. Hey, Paul Mancini, welcome to the stream. Love the pick of Iguanu. Bro, I love it. Hometown guy from Charlotte. I mean, I wanted a trade back initially, but I am totally satisfied with us going offensive tackle with that first round pick, and we went with the hometown guy. Can play left tackle and left guard, but our O-line is sealed. I love it.
Whatever happened to Mike? He ain't come back down.
He said he had to do bedtime and give the kids a bath.
Oh, he done.
Paul says, with a good O-line coach and Campen, yeah, that's right. That's right. We got a premier offensive line coach. The board fell perfectly for the Panthers. Yeah, I mean, first 5 picks were all defense. And then, really, the Panthers had a choice of any offensive lineman, any quarterback. I mean, they had a barrage of choices. So, hey.
Yep. Finally picked right.
They picked a good pick. Okay, let's see what the Saints do. The pick is in for the Saints. This will be their second pick in the first round. The Saints picked Chris Olave with the number 11 pick, the wide receiver out of Ohio State. See what the Saints end up doing. All right, here we go. Oh, the Saints got Trevor Penning.
Got them offensive lineman.
The Saints went with Trevor Penning, ladies and gentlemen. Offensive tackle, Northern Iowa.
Oh, yeah, that's the big boy that was blocking everybody.
Yeah, the one that was getting bull rushed. Mr. Gemini says, you think we could trade a player or two to get a second round and or third round pick back and get a quarterback? Which players, though, Mr. Gemini? Which players? It's going to depend. Paul says, I could see Iguanu at left guard and Christensen at left tackle for 2022. Then Bozeman at center, Corbett at right guard, and Moten at right tackle. Or Iguanu at left tackle and Christensen at left guard. I believe they will cross-train them. They could cross-train them. But, you know, one thing's for sure. They got versatility with Iguanu. And, you know, Brady Christensen, I mean, he played a lot. He pretty much mainly played, from what I remember, was left tackle at BYU. So, I mean, they could do some things. They could do some things with that. But I think, you know, Brady Christensen or have him and Deontay Brown battle it out for left guard. I mean, you could do some things, but I think we'll produce some great results regardless of how they do it. Saints for offensive tackle Penning would be my guess. Yep, they ended up picking Trevor Penning. They got Trevor Penning. Okay, so the Steelers pick is next. Y'all, we might see a quarterback get taken.
It might be.
I mean, I know they got Mitchell Trubisky, but we might see a quarterback taken.
Might see Malik too.
Yeah, it's very possible.
Or they could stick with the home. Pick it. He want after change the stadium he played in, he's gonna be in that stadium. So ain't no telling. But I know Pittsburgh's coach, he likes Malik. But I guess we'll see what they decide to do. They might go for some defense.
Paul Mancini says, get the 5 best offensive linemen out there for sure. Steelers could go Devin Lloyd or Tyler Lindenbaum or a quarterback, Pickett or Malik Willis. Oh, their pick is in. Their pick is in.
All right, let's see. Will the Steelers be the first to draft a quarterback? Or will we just be waiting still? I know all them quarterbacks is tired of sitting, but they might as well sit and win.
Yeah, that much is true. They could definitely get a quarterback. It is Mamba says the Steelers' dream scenario, they didn't have to trade up or anything, and Malik Willis or Kenny Pickett just dropped in their hands. Yeah. Yeah, facts.
It fell right in their laps. If that's the case.
I thought the Seahawks would have gotten a quarterback, but that shocks me. But the Seahawks could still get a quarterback in the second round, perhaps. But I'll be very shocked if they settle for Drew Lock as their starter. But Mitchell Trubisky's like probably biting his nails. It's like, man, y'all just brought me over. Y'all gonna do me like that?
Yeah, they gonna do him like this. See, here we go.
Here we go.
Got Franco on the stage.
Uh-oh.
Franco. Alright, Franco, what's the deal? He's smiling too hard.
Yeah. I think they got a quarterback.
Uh-oh, it's a quarterback. Kenny Pickett.
Oh, they picked Kenny Pickett.
The home was hometown. I knew it.
Wow, they went with the hometown quarterback, Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, man. He's the first to go, and he's familiar with his stadium.
They actually did it. They went with Kenny Pickett.
Yep.
Wow. Uh-oh. Mitchell Trubisky's got some competition. Uh-oh. He's staying at home. Wow.
Like you said, he played in the Pittsburgh Stadium all 4 years, so.
That's... Yeah, you're right. That's crazy.
Ask for nothing better for him.
Paul Mancina says, it appears that what we heard all pre-draft, that no team were willing to reach for any of these quarterbacks early in this draft. Joe Velasco says, wow. Air Kick 72, they did it. Wow. Paul says, good for them and Pickett. Yeah, he gets to stay home. He gets to stay home.
Yep.
Woo, man. What a way to exit out of the Ben Roethlisberger era. Oh, man. Mitchell Trubisky's going to have some competition.
Yep.
So, it took all the way to pick number 20, ladies and gentlemen, for a quarterback to get snatched up. Look at Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin, happy.
You know he is. He got the pick of the quarterbacks. He got the one that we think could be most successful and is already familiar with the stadium and the field.
Paul says, Kenny Pickett, Originally from New Jersey, South New Jersey. Went to school at Pittsburgh. So, oh, he's a Jersey man. Okay. Nation's top senior cornerback. Or quarterback. I'm sorry. Quarterback. But dang. First quarterback off the board, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So that was pick 20. Let's do another recap. Oh, we got before we do that, we got another trade. The Kansas City Chiefs and the New England Patriots have traded. So the Chiefs will pick 21st. Wow, so the Chiefs have 3 picks in the first round now, ladies and gentlemen. Pick 21, 29, and 30. Wow.
Kansas City get ready to load up.
Yeah, you're right. Kansas City about to do some stuff. And they just made their pick. Hold up. Kansas City sees somebody they want. Paul says they don't have to rush Pickett for 2022 unless he outplays Trubisky during the summer. True. Jeff R. says, wow. Yeah, bro. Like, I honestly didn't think it would take all the way to pick 20, but...
He's still crying.
Paul, Traylon Burks has already been picked. He got picked by the Titans. He already got picked.
First quarterback to know.
Let me see what the Kansas City needs are. Wide receiver, defensive end, cornerback, running back, and inside linebacker. Jeff R. asks, what do you think our chances are of getting a quarterback now? That's a good question. I think Scott Fitter is going to make some talks on day 2. He might not be able to make any picks, but I think he's gonna have some talks on day 2. So that it wouldn't surprise me if they did that. And Mamba was saying earlier that Cam Newton supposedly was waiting for the draft to see what happens.
All right, KC pick is in.
Oh, Kansas City's pick is in.
Defensive back from Washington, Trent McDuffie.
Oh, the Chiefs got Trent McDuffie, cornerback from Washington. Nice. Paul says, my bad. Wide receiver Pickens or Watson Jr. from North Dakota State, or edge Jay Johnson, or linebacker Devin Lloyd. Oh yeah, Jay Johnson. Yeah, those are all available. And Baker Mayfield will be discussed after the draft. Oh yeah, that's very possible as well. That's very possible. Carolina could end up making a play for him. Okay. And Green Bay has the next pick. All right, y'all, let's do a quick recap. So, for those just joining, here's the recap. Jaguars went Trayvon Walker from Georgia, defensive end. Lions went with Aidan Hutchinson, defensive end out of Michigan. Texans went with Derek Stingley Jr., cornerback out of LSU. The Jets went with Sauce Gardner, out of Cincinnati, cornerback. The Giants went with Kayvon Thibodeau, defensive end out of Oregon. And our keep pounding Carolina Panthers went with the first offensive tackle, Ikem Iguanu, Icky, from NC State. Then the Giants picked Evan Neal, tackle from Alabama. Then the Falcons went with wide receiver Drake London out of USC. Then the Seahawks went with Charles Cross, offensive tackle out of Mississippi State. Garrett Wilson, wide receiver out of Ohio State, went to the Jets. Chris Olave, Ohio State wide receiver, went to the Saints. Jamison Williams, Alabama wide receiver, went to the Lions. The Eagles got Jordan Davis, Georgia defensive tackle. The Ravens got Kyle Hamilton, the safety out of Notre Dame. Kenyon Green, offensive guard out of Texas A&M, went to the Texans. Jahan Dotson, wide receiver out of Penn State, went to the Commanders. Zion Johnson, offensive guard out of Boston College, went to the Chargers. Traylon Burks, wide receiver out of Arkansas, went to the Titans. Trevor Penning from Northern Iowa, offensive tackle, found a home in the Saints. Kenny Pickett, first quarterback taken out of the draft, goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And Trent McDuffie, cornerback out of Washington, goes to the Chiefs. And the Green Bay Packers pick is in. Let's see. Paul Mancini says, nice pick for the Chiefs. McDuffie's a versatile DB. Oh yeah? I've heard some good things.
Shut down DB.
Oh, he's a shutdown DB?
Yeah, he's average no more than 39 yards. They're thrown on him per game, so that's pretty good.
Joe Valesco says, imagine the Packers choose a quarterback. But they have Jordan Love. They got Jordan Love though, so I don't see that happening. Paul Mancini says Green Bay needs a wide receiver, maybe C. Watson, Alec Pierce, or offensive lineman Linderbaum. Yeah, according to their needs, they need a wide receiver, offensive guard, defensive end, tight end, and inside linebacker.
Here we go.
All right, pick is in. Let's do it.
Linebacker, the first, Quay Walker, inside linebacker, Georgia.
Did y'all hear that? Quay Walker, inside linebacker out of Georgia, is the Green Bay Packers pick. Quay Walker. So far, 3 players from Georgia picked tonight. Oh, apparently he's a versatile linebacker. Okay. Mr. Gemini says he's going to have another G on his helmet. You would be correct. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we got another trade. The Buffalo Bills have traded with the Ravens. So the Bills will get the number 23 pick. What do you think about that, Dad?
Oh, that's no word. They're looking for somebody that they need. Who does Buffalo need?
They need a cornerback, wide receiver, running back, offensive guard, offensive tackle.
Oh, okay. They'll probably go for a lineman then.
Paul says, I'm surprised that edge rusher Jermaine Johnson of Florida State is still on the board. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. He'll get picked up eventually.
I'll be right back, y'all.
There's only one reason I'm standing here today. Just for men control GX shampoo. With breakthrough technology that gradually...
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what they should start doing again? They need to bring back the Krispy Kreme donut. You remember when Carolina would win games and you would get, what was it, half off a dozen, or like buy one dozen, get one free? They need to bring that back. Joe Valesco says he's thinking that Kenny Pickett will be the only quarterback taken in the first round.
Very well could be.
That's looking very possible. That is definitely looking possible. Because really, these remaining teams don't need a quarterback. The Bills, Cowboys, Ravens, Titans, the Buccaneers, the Packers, the Patriots, the Bengals, and the Vikings.
Don't nobody need a quarterback in that group, really. So it might be the next round before a quarterback gets.
Paul says defensive tackle P. Winfrey, cornerback K. Gordon, or center Lindenbaum. Offensive lineman Kennard or Tyler Smith, or safety L. Sign or Daxon Hill for the Bills. Oh, those are some options. Okay. Right on.
Right on.
A team could still trade back for a quarterback. Either Seattle or Detroit. Yeah. I honestly don't see Seattle settling on Drew Lock. I just don't see it. All right, the Bills pick is in. Mr. Gemini says, I wonder who's going to draft Malik Willis. Maybe Seattle? That's what I was originally thinking. They were going to get a cornerback, but they ended up going with Charles Cross. So, trade back into the late first round, I mean. Oh, gotcha. Ah. I'm going to have to check out the Panther Nation podcast and the C3 podcast, see how they're feeling about Carolina's pick. Oh, shout out to rest in peace 704 Charlotte bound. Love you and miss you. I hope you like the pick. We went offensive line.
Bills.
Oh, the Bills pick Kair Elam, cornerback out of Florida. Wow. Okay, they went cornerback. Interesting. Kair Elam. Paul says Willis will need a good year or two learning the pro game. Yeah, that's what a lot of folks were saying. Like, I mean, compared to Kenny Pickett, Pickett was more starter ready. Kair Elam, 6'1". Oh, so he's known for a press corner, Dad.
Yep.
Oh, he did miss a few games from knee injury. 5 pass breakups. Dang. Okay. All right. The Dallas Cowboys are next. See what the Cowboys need. Paul says Bills select cornerback Kair Elam. Hell of a fit. It'll fit in well with Sean McDermott, Frazier's Bills defense. Yeah, and we got to remember with Sean McDermott there, a defensive kind of guy, and they got Von Miller over there as well. Like I said, it would not surprise me if in another year or two if the Bills made it to the Super Bowl for the AFC. It would not surprise me.
Yep.
So the Cowboys need an offensive tackle, defensive end, wide receiver, defensive tackle, and an inside linebacker. That's right. No more Amari Cooper. Yeah, they lost a lot of folks. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious to see what the Cowboys do, because they lost a lot of folks, Dad.
Yep. They got a lot of holes to fill.
Paul says Cowboys center Lindenbaum, Nakobe Dean at linebacker, Devin Lloyd, who fits their defensive scheme well. Perhaps. Mamba says, how did Jermaine Johnson and Devin Lloyd fall? Yeah, a lot of folks are wondering about that too. They definitely fell pretty low. I mean, we're at pick 24 now, so. Okay, here we go. Oh, I thought the pick was in. Oh, never mind. Defensive tackle Wyatt or Winfrey or Travis Jones fits well too. Oh yeah? Okay. Let's see.
There's the war room for the Dallas Cowboys. The draft run.
Oh yeah, Mr. Jerry Jones. That's right, they did lose Randy Gregory as well. Paul says maybe medicals or off the field issues with some of these players. Yeah, perhaps. Maybe even some failed physicals. You know, that's very possible. Wide receiver Pickens could be a surprise pick for the Cowboys. Yeah, another compliment to CeeDee Lamb. Could happen. Could definitely happen.
All right, their pick is in.
All right, Cowboys pick is in. Where the Cowboy fans at? Oh, I see some Panther fans out there. Oh, okay. I see some Cowboy fans now.
A lot of Cowboy fans out.
Okay. Paul says, Cowboys traded Amari Cooper and lost Cedric Wilson to free agency, so they could use some help at wide receiver, but I think they go defense. Yeah, probably I could see them going something like a Nakobe Dean if they go defense. But then again, they got Micah Parsons.
Tyler Smith, offensive tackle from Tulsa.
Whoa! So they went with Tyler Smith, offensive tackle out of Tulsa. Interesting. Tyler Smith out of Tulsa, offensive tackle. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, Paul. Yep, Tyler Smith. 6'4", 324. Ooh. Hey, check this out, Dad. Mamba says, my final prediction is Malik Willis to the Lions. Let's see, when do they pick again? In round 2... Well, the Lions don't pick again until pick 46 in the second round. If he'll fall that far. Paul says he rose up the board in the last few weeks. Very young still. Oh, Tyler Smith. They went with the other Tyler. Yeah, not Lindenbaum. Paul also says, I think the Lions go Desmond Ridder. You think they'll go Desmond Ridder? Okay, Dad, the Ravens are up again.
Yep.
So, we got the Ravens, and then we got the Titans. And then the Bucks, the Packers, the Patriots, the Chiefs, the Bengals, and then the Vikings will finish it off. Mamba says, I don't know about that pick. I would have taken Linderbaum. Yeah, I am a little surprised. Oh, go ahead, Dad.
Said, but do the Dallas need a center, though?
Do they need a center? I mean...
That's what Lindenbaum plays, and if they don't, probably can play guard, too.
And you know something? The Ravens could get Lindenbaum. I mean, they need one of their needs is a center, but they also need a linebacker, so they could go Nakobe Dean. The Ravens got some options. And, oh yeah, Paul, that's a good point. They already got the top safety in Kyle Hamilton. So, Ravens might go defense again. You know Ravens are known for defense.
Yep.
Well, Paul, what Joe Valesco was saying earlier is, remember, the Vikings do have Kellen Mond. So, I don't know if they go quarterback, because they did pick up Kellen Mond. So, We'll see. Ravens traded Hollywood Brown, so maybe a wide receiver here too. I'm very curious to see who the Bengals end up picking. They got pick number 31. And you know, the Bengals were in the Super Bowl. Paul says Kellen Mond drafted by previous GM and staff, so this new group are not tied to Kellen Mond. I mean, but wouldn't that be kind of a waste of a draft though? A draft pick? But I mean that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Mr. Gemini says it's going to be a while before we pick again. SMH. I mean that's true. That is true, but we'll have to see how they play it out. We'll have to see what Scott Fitterer does and how they play it out. Paul said Saturday about 2 p.m. by the time Panthers select again. Yeah, pretty much. Mamba says he thinks that the Bengals will go Andrew Booth. Andrew Booth. Who is that? Andrew Booth. Oh, cornerback. Dirk. Cornerback. Oh, they got Tyler Lindenbaum. They got the center. Ravens pick Tyler Lindenbaum, center out of Iowa. All right, they got their center. And a heads up, I saw the video. David Tepper and Matt Rule did speak with Icky. They're fired up. They're ready. Scott Fitterer spoke with Icky. They're fired up and they're ready. So, hey. The front office in Carolina sound very happy. Paul says something off the field must have occurred with Edge Jermaine Johnson. Oh, as to why he's not picked up yet. Mamba says the Ravens are going to be so good this season. Yeah. Yeah, and they're usually in the playoff picture consistently. Oh snap! We got another trade, y'all. The Jets are back on the clock. The Jets took that 26 pick from the Titans. The Jets are back on the clock. Ooh, you know what? The Jets could get either Jermaine Johnson or they could get Nakobe Dean or Devin Lloyd. Mr. Gemini says, let's go. Indeed. Paul says the Ravens are always good when they're healthy. They've had a ton of injuries the last 2 seasons. Yeah, they have had some injury struggles. Jets are grabbing edge Jermaine Johnson. Yeah, I think it's definitely either that or Nakobe Dean or Devin Lloyd. I mean, they still need an edge rusher, and they need a inside linebacker. Mm. Whoa! So the Jets get the 26th pick and the 101st pick in the 3rd round. But the Titans just got 3 more picks. 3 picks.
So the Jets are on the clock.
Yeah. But the Titans just got 3 picks in return.
All right, who do the Jets want now?
Most likely defense. Dang, Jets about to get their 3rd player. All right, Jets pick is in. Taken yet.
No.
Yeah, I don't see any being taken until the 2nd or maybe 3rd round. Mm. All right, pick is in. There you go, Paul. Jermaine Johnson.
Florida State.
Defensive end. Florida State. There you go. There you go, Paul. Jermaine Johnson. There it is. You called it, Paul. You called it. Dang, he wearing that suit. 6'4", 254 pounds, ran a 4.58 40. Uh-oh, Florida State doing the Seminole cheer.
Yep.
2021 ACC Defensive Player of the Year. Dang. Jetson had a pretty dang on good draft. Oh, we got another trade. So the Bucks have traded away their pick. So the Jaguars are back on the clock. So the Jaguars are up, Dad.
Yeah.
Now, remember the Jaguars, they had their first pick, which was Trayvon Walker. So we'll have to see what the Jets or the Jaguars decide to do. Paul says Jets have had a great first round. Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, and now Jermaine Johnson. Indeed. Jeff R says there's a live presser. Panthers presser live. Matt Rule looks pissed. Really? I mean, he got a chance to talk with Icky in the war room. Why? So I don't know why he would be mad. I mean, he got to talk to him, but I mean, maybe you see something I don't see. I mean, I'll take your word for it, but man, I figured Matt Rule would be ecstatic, or maybe Matt Rule wanted quarterback. Mr. Gemini said there have been a lot of trades this draft. Indeed. Paul says Jaguars may be going for a tight end in Trey McBride or Nakobe Dean or Devin Lloyd. They do need a linebacker, so Jeff R said he probably wanted Pickett. Well, he definitely tried to recruit him back in college, so you make a good point, Jeff R. You make a good point.
Barney really wants this dream house, and Barney found out about it from Rocket Hall. She did? Well, it's a super competitive market. Everyone wants to have a dream house.
Uh-oh. Ikem Iguanu posted on his Twitter. He says, I'm ready at Panthers. # keep pounding. Cat Crave posted, we are now in value territory for Malik Willis. But one thing for sure, our O-line is stacked. Mr. Gemini says, do you think there are going to be any quarterbacks in the 4th round? Maybe Carson Strong or Bailey Zapp, perhaps. I highly doubt Desmond Ridder or Matt Corral or Sam Howell will be there. Paul says a defensive tackle could be in play for the Jaguars as well as Wyatt, Penfrey, or T. Jones. Malik Willis is a long-term project, so whoever drafts him needs to be patient. Yeah, and that's a good point too. That's probably gonna be what it takes, Paul, for sure. All right, Jaguars pick is in. Paul says quarterback Bailey Zapp or Elite Glass from Alabama A&M. I like this kid a lot as a developmental quarterback. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, the quarterback from Alabama. Glass,
Oh yeah.
he's a baller. Glass, yeah, he's a baller.
Oh.
That will be the first HBCU person draft. He gets drafted.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
For the Panthers in the fourth, the above two quarterbacks. Well, that makes sense. And remember, Carolina has pick in the fourth at 137, and then they have 2 picks in the 5th round. Look at Michael Irvin. All right, pick is in. Devin Lloyd.
I'm back in Utah.
Jaguars select Devin Lloyd, linebacker out of Utah. Paul says Glass is a 3 to 4 year starter. A nice arm, good size, mobile, but a passer first, and doesn't look to run unless he has to. Oh, talking about Elite Glass from Alabama A&M.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's a pocket passer.
All right. The Green Bay Packers are back on the clock. They recently picked Quay Walker, linebacker out of Georgia. So, have to see what they do here. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Alrighty. Woo! So, wow. Jaguars going hard on defense this first round. Paul says the Packers still need a wide receiver and offensive line. Maybe wide receiver A. Pierce or Jay Tolbert or David Bell here. Yeah. I mean, after all, they no longer have Devontae Adams. Because they went to my dad's team. Raider Nation. Devin Lloyd, 6'2", 237. Oh, dang. That dude could get physical.
Yep.
Dang. Oh, snap. He got good hands. Interception. Nice. Packers lost Devontae Adams and Scantling, but did sign free agent Sammy Watkins. Oh, yeah, that's right. They sure did. They sure did.
Green Bay, that pick is in.
Oh, their pick is in? Okay. Alrighty. Paul says Alec Pierce will be a star for the Packers with quarterback Rodgers. He's a bigger, faster Jordy Nelson / Cooper Kupp type of player. Cooper Kupp, who I felt should have been last season's MVP. Mr. Gemini says it's gotta suck for the draft to be in Las Vegas, because the Raiders don't have a first round pick. Yeah, that is true.
But that's okay.
All right, Green Bay, what you gonna do? Oh, Andrew Whitworth, Walter Payton Man of the Year. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Green Bay did take both Raiders' first and second round picks. Paul says there's fans from all around the NFL cities in Vegas for the draft. Charlotte will host one year soon. I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
Georgia, another Georgia player.
Devontae Wyatt, Georgia defensive tackle. Devontae Wyatt. Interesting. 6'3", 304 pounds. Wow, they went with a defensive tackle.
Yep.
Interesting.
Well, he's getting mugged by his family.
Oh, man. Paul says, maybe not with the black eye of the Rock Hill facility debacle. Let's hope not. Jeff R. says, Wyatt is a good pick. 2021 second team all AP All-American selection. And all these Georgia players. First team all SEC selection. Okay. Whoa, that dude is quick.
Yep.
Dang, especially coming from the interior, that dude is quick. Dang. Oh, he's got good technique. He's got good technique. Paul says, Devontae Wyatt, who many believe was more effective than Jordan Davis was for Georgia last season. Oh, man. Well, shoot, looking at that film, dude's got some quickness. All right, the Patriots pick is in. Pick number 29. We're almost at the end of this.
Almost to the end. Almost 3 more.
Jeff R. says, right, Wyatt was better. Oh, yeah? Dang. Seems like it. Shoot, looking at that. But yeah. 4 picks left. It's down to the Patriots, the Chiefs, the Bengals, and the Vikings. Oh, man. But so far, I've been hearing a lot of good feedback on Carolina's pick. Been hearing a lot of good feedback. Jeff R. says, you guys still think we're getting Baker or Jimmy G? I think it's very possible. I think probably tomorrow, Scott Fitter is probably gonna make some talks. He's probably gonna try some stuff. I mean, it's very possible. It's very possible. But it's either that or we're for sure rolling with Sam Darnold. And just on the hopes that he'll be able to succeed with stacked O-line. So Paul says he's thinking that the Patriots will go with linebacker Leo Chenal, Christian Harris, safety Daxon Hill, or defensive end Logan Hall, or wide receiver A. Pierce. Let's see. What do the Panthers or the Patriots need? Quarterback, offensive guard, inside linebacker, outside linebacker, wide receiver. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But their pick is in. Patriots pick is in. Paul says Jimmy G, I think, is out. He's due $27 million in 2022, coming off a shoulder injury, so who knows his health status. So it's either probably Baker Mayfield or they ride with Darnold. Yeah, especially with him not being, supposedly cleared to throw until August. So the Patriots select. Wait, who did I get? They pick Cole Strange or Strong J, offensive guard from Chattanooga. Cole Strange. Guard from Chattanooga. Who the heck is this? 6'4", 307 pounds. Ran a 5.0340. Who the heck is this dude?
From a smaller school, Chattanooga.
(2021) third team AP FCS All-American. Paul says, Patriots are always the hardest team to guess their picks. Facts. He is a 2021 first team All-Southern Conference selection. Guard Cole Strange from UT Chattanooga, who is a very good interior offensive lineman. Two-time Jacobs Blocking Award winner. Ooh. Oh, the Kansas City Chiefs picks in.
Yep.
The Chiefs pick
defensive end from Purdue.
George Karlaftis, the defensive end of Purdue. That's who the Chiefs pick. Defensive end out of Purdue. George Karlaftis. Edge rusher out of Purdue, George Karlaftis. 6'3", 266 pounds, ran a 4.7840. Okay. Interesting. Karlaftis, a Purdue, 6'5", 275, high motor character guy, according to Paul. 2021 third team AP All-American selection. Okay. First team All Big Ten selection. Okay. .5 tackles for loss, 5 sacks, 3 forced fumbles last season. Dang. Okay. Okay, we are down to the final two picks. The Bengals and the Vikings.
The Bengals pick is in.
Paul says, Karlaftis reminds me of a young Ryan Kerrigan who also went to Purdue. That is true. Ryan Kerrigan did also go to Purdue. Dang, looks like a dude that can rack up some sacks. Okay. 14.5 career sacks. 30.5 tackles for loss. Dang. Sounds like he could be a beast. Oh, he's got good awareness too. Okay. Dang. He's got a bull rush to him. Okay. So, Dad, we got the Bengals and the Vikings for the last two picks.
Yep.
Oh, this dude also played water polo. Interesting. Paul believes that the Bengals will go defensive secondary. Either quarterback Booth, safety Daxton Hill, or tight end Trey McBride, or defensive lineman Logan Hall. Let's see what their needs are. Quarterback, inside linebacker, center, defensive tackle, offensive guard. Interesting. Mr. Gemini says he has a feeling the Vikings might take Willis. The Vikings earlier, they took actually the Vikings have been trading down. They've been trading down. So the Vikings hadn't picked anybody. Yeah, Gemini, that's the thing, but they have Kellen Mond. So, Paul, this would actually be their first pick. This would be the Vikings' first pick, unless they trade this down. But yeah, the Vikings have kept trading down, so this will actually be their official first pick. Vikings need secondary and defensive line help.
I remember the day you asked, "What now, Dad?" So I did. Find a job.
Dome.
Of course you didn't listen. You showed me there's another way. What if you were a global bank that wanted to supercharge your audit system? It's not my view to unsign the It's not about you for trying to choose against the guys and compliance control. Now they're making smart decisions to operate costs from home and everywhere from the auditors to the bankers. Let's create smart ways of
Paul says Kellen Mond to the Panthers? What?
Yeah.
The Panthers are continuing to find a way to get draft picks for tomorrow. Paul says he played at Texas A&M while Rule was in Baylor and apparently met at a Roy Rogers restaurant per sources. Interesting. And there's even folks on Twitter saying maybe they consider to re-sign Cam for a year or two and then maybe get their quarterback in the draft. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's getting late, so the silly season has begun. Yeah, after all, they got to start planning for what they're going to do this weekend. Okay, the Bengals pick is in. Daxton Hill. There you go, Paul. Daxton Hill, safety out of Michigan, going to the Bengals. Daxton Hill. The safety out of Michigan, the Wolverine. Okay, Minnesota Vikings, you will close it out for this first round of the draft. Daxton Hill, 6 feet tall, 191 pounds, ran a 4.38 40. Okay, Bengals look happy. Good, Paul says, good pick for the Bengals. Versatile chess piece in that secondary. Oh, dang, he's got some ups. 9 pass breakups last season. Dang. Okay. Oh, dang. He put a wallop hit on that quarterback. Dang. Okay, the pick is in, Dad, for the Vikings. All right. We're about to see how the Vikings close out this first round of the draft. Paul says could see the Vikings get defensive line Logan Hall, Pedfree, Woodfree, Edge, Bouye, Maff, or Dave Ojabo. Yeah, the Vikings says their needs are quarterback, offensive guard, tight end, defensive end, inside linebacker. All right. Uh-oh. Look at all those Vikings fans. They're loaded. Uh-oh. Vikings fan with the Mandalorian helmet. I see you. That's cool. And Grogu on the shoulder. That's cool. I like that. Quarterbacks Kyler Gordon or Rod McCreary or linebacker Nakobe Dean. Yep, Nakobe Dean is definitely still there. Indeed. All right. Come on, Vikings. What you got? What you got? And according to Scott Fitterer, apparently he said that he was very surprised, pleasantly surprised, that Icky fell to the number 6 spot. Paul says, new GM for the Vikings with new head coach Kevin O'Donnell may want to make a statement with quarterback Malik Willis.
All right. Here we go.
All right, here we go. They selected Lewis Sine, safety out of Georgia.
Man, Georgia had a bunch of players drafted first round.
So Lewis Sine, Georgia safety. Or Lewis Seen. I said his name wrong. Lewis Seen. Then the Panthers could trade for Kellen Mond. Man, Kellen Mond ain't gonna help us. What's Kellen Mond gonna do? Him and Harrison Smith will make a dynamic duel on the back end. Big hitter, 6'2", 199 pounds. But inconsistent on coverage. Ooh, that's not good. Dang, that was a nice hit.
First night.
So, Dad, overall, what did you think?
It was a very interesting draft. Like I thought from the beginning, I knew it was going to be interesting, and I think a lot of good players were picked, and I was glad to see. And the first person drafted on a quarterback or a running back, but it was a good draft. First round was good.
Yeah. Overall, I'm definitely happy. Like I said, I originally was hoping for a trade back just to get, because we didn't have a second and a third round pick. But honestly, getting Ikem Iguanu, like if they had to make a pick, they did a very smart, awesome pick. Like, our O-line is sealed. Macktown Tony, welcome to the stream. What up, bro? I love our first round pick earlier. I think our O-line has no weakness now. What do you think about our O-line now? Oh, dude. I think we may potentially have a top 10 O-line going into the season. I think it's top 10 potential. And it's like I said to everybody earlier, Sam Darnold can't make any excuses. Because he's going to have the protection this time. He's going to have the protection. So he can't make any excuses about, oh, there's no protection. We got protection now. And we still got the weapons as well. So Sam really just got a lot of pieces around him for him to be successful. He just has to make it happen. He has to do his part. Will Sam Darnold do that? Remains to be seen. But we'll have to see what happens as far as what Scott Fitterer may try to do at quarterback. We'll just have to see what happens. Paul says, surprise players not selected in the first round. Linebacker Nakobe Dean. Quarterback Booth. Quarterback Malik Willis. Wide receiver Pickens. Defensive tackle Pedfrey. Logan Hall. So a lot of good players to start the second round. Facts. MacTown Tony says, so what about Cam behind this line? Well, word is, Cam was going to watch this draft and see how things play out to see what he may decide. Because remember, the Panthers have the door open for him to come back. So him coming back behind this O-line, even if it's for one season, that could be what changes his mind. I think still Matt Rule could be the catalyst in a negative way, but seeing the O-line get stacked, Joe Valesco says 2015 Cam Newton. Now we're not going to get 2015 Cam Newton. I can tell you that right now. We're not going to get 2015 Cam Newton. I would be okay with a 2017 Cam Newton. I'd be okay with a 2017 Cam Newton, but I don't think we're not gonna get a 2015 Cam Newton. That ship has sailed. 2017, sure, but even 2018 before he got hurt would be great, but we're not gonna get 2015 Cam Newton again. That ain't happening. I can tell you right then, that ain't happening. But what do you think, Dad? Do you think this could increase the possibility that Cam Newton could return to the Panthers with a better stacked O-line?
I mean, that's a possibility. So, it's just a matter of what Rule and him decide. Cam say he'll come back. Might be good. But it's yet to be seen. We shall see.
Paul says, Cam has taken a lot of hits over the years. Facts. He's only 32, but his body, explosion, escapability is long gone. Yeah, I mean, Cam can still give you a scramble. He can still give you a scramble. Don't get me wrong. He can still give you a scramble. He could still be a red zone threat, for sure. He's definitely still a red zone threat. You can't take that away from Cam Newton. He's always going to be a red zone threat. But 2015 Cam Newton is long gone. But if he has the time, all he's got to do is deliver the ball. That's really all he's got to do is deliver the ball. But yeah, overall, I think this was definitely getting Ikem Iguanu. Our offensive line is set. And I know there's a big gap to that 4th round pick. But we'll just have to see what Scotty Fitt does this weekend. Especially between now and day number 3. Paul says, Cam never quite recovered from the shoulder surgery, and therefore his arm pass have lost velocity and zip on his throws. Yeah, that's another thing too. I mean, not saying he can't throw, but definitely not as powerful as it used to be. Maybe bring back quarterback Derek Anderson. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
That's really mighty far reaching, man.
I mean, there was a reason why he was the best backup we ever had. I'll just say that. But yeah, I really just wonder what they're gonna decide to do, and if they may try to make a play for Baker Mayfield or whatever they're gonna try to do to try to see if they can get some day 2 picks. We'll see, but I'm hoping they can try to do that. And then when you think about it, Malik Willis will be there. So, I mean, there's still a lot of quarterbacks on the list, Dad. I mean, Malik Willis, Sam Howell, Desmond Ridder, Matt Corral.
What's your boy from Carolina?
Sam Howell.
Yeah. There's a lot of quarterbacks out there.
I mean, that's 4 right there. So, I mean, first round, only one, and it was Kenny Pickett. Paul says, we'll see after the draft for some teams. We'll draft Willis, Corral, Howie, Ridder, which may open up another team's backup that the Panthers can acquire. It depends. It really depends. But it's possible. But man, Steelers are going to have quite some competition. So, and I'm guessing it sounds like, is Lamar Jackson disappointed with the pick? Oh, Dad, Lamar Jackson's pissed.
What?
I mean, because you have to remember, the Ravens traded away their best wide receiver, and they ended up getting a center. And, you know, I don't think...
There's still a lot of wide receivers out there. Jeez. Take a sit back. Chill.
I mean,
Receivers still out there.
I mean, the Ravens ended up getting pretty much the top center and the top safety. So, I mean... Yeah. Macktown Tony asks an interesting question. Has the NFL moved on from fullbacks? Shoot. Fullbacks are a rarity. I mean...
Ain't you been an offensive runner fullbacks?
I mean, nowadays, shoot. You got a strong offensive line. Is there a need for a fullback? I mean, I don't know.
There's always situations. There are a lot of folks, what they do need have fullback plays, they'll throw a tight end or offensive tackle.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when it comes down to it, the best fullback Carolina's ever had was Brad Hoover. So, and that was years ago. So, I mean, yeah, that's a good question, Macktown Tony. That's a really good question. But yeah, and I guess So I guess the argument is that the Ravens have no weapons.
They got weapons. That'll be alright. I said the draft ain't over. If the draft was over, I could understand him being pissed. The draft is not over.
Because, I mean, they had Marquise Brown before, but they traded him away.
Either way, it's plenty of wide receivers out there, and there's a whole lot of diamonds in the rough that might not even get drafted and just be picked up. There's an undrafted, so you take a heel break, you be alright. Everybody getting off. That's the first round. It's just the first round, y'all.
Mr. Gemini, he was traded to the Cardinals. Marquise Brown, he was traded to the Cardinals. But, but dang, man, Lamar, he is pissed.
He need to take a break.
I guess the argument is the weapons they currently have are, I guess, 1 or 2 year unproven receivers.
It's a mute. I mean, it's a mute point. The draft is not over.
Well, let's see what the Ravens have in the next round. So they got the 45th pick. They have they got 1 pick in the second round. They have one pick in the third round. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 picks in the fourth round. The Ravens have 4 picks in the fourth round.
So I don't see why he crying. So we need to be quiet.
They have no picks in the fifth round. They have one pick in the sixth round. And they have no pick in the seventh round. So, I mean, they got 4 picks in the fourth round. So, I mean, the draft, like you said, Dad, the draft is still early. I mean, it was just only the first round tonight. And, I mean, they ended up drafting the top center and the top safety. So, Paul says, don't be surprised if the Ravens move on from Lamar. The draft just begun.
That's a tell-on statement right there, boy.
Yeah.
I mean, Lamar is not going anywhere.
And Paul also made a good point. Only about 5 to 6 teams even carry a fullback. Most teams carry an extra tight end to fill that role when needed. 49ers, Ravens are about the only teams that have full-time fullbacks anymore. Maybe the Steelers and the Bears. Yeah, they can replace Hollywood Brown, Mr. Gemini. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. So, trying to see if there are any other headlines. Also got Twitter up. But
That's almost 12 o'clock.
Hey, that much is true. Okay, let's do one more recap, y'all. One more recap of this first round. Oh, Paul says many teams that have had receivers coming up on contract years traded these players for they didn't want to pay these players 20-25 million per season that they want. Yeah, that's actually a good point. That is a good point. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's do the final recap of the first round of the 2022 NFL Draft. So, from the top, the Jaguars selected Trayvon Walker, defensive end out of Georgia. The Lions selected Aidan Hutchinson, defensive end out of Michigan. The Texans selected Derek Stingley Jr., cornerback out of LSU. Then the Jets picked Sauce Gardner, cornerback out of Cincinnati. Kayvon Thibodeau, defensive end out of Oregon, went to the Giants. And Keep Pounding Nation, the Carolina Panthers selected the hometown, Ikem Iguanu, offensive tackle out of NC State, the Wolfpack. The Giants then selected offensive tackle Evan Neal out of Alabama. The Falcons went with Drake London, wide receiver out of USC. Then the Seahawks went with Charles Cross, the offensive tackle out of Mississippi State. And then the Jets on the clock again picked wide receiver Garrett Wilson out of Ohio State. The Saints went with Chris Olave, wide receiver out of Ohio State. So, dang, 2 back-to-back Ohio State Buckeye receivers. The Lions then took Jamison Williams, wide receiver out of Alabama. Then the Philadelphia Eagles went with Jordan Davis, defensive tackle out of Georgia. Then the Ravens went with Notre Dame's Kyle Hamilton, safety. Then the Texans got Texas A&M Kenyon Green, offensive guard. Then the Commanders got Jahan Dotson, wide receiver out of Penn State. And the Chargers got Zion Johnson, offensive guard out of Boston College. Then the Titans got Treylon Burks, wide receiver out of Arkansas. And the Saints ended up getting Trevor Penning, offensive tackle out of Northern Iowa. And then with the 20th pick, the Pittsburgh Steelers take the first quarterback. They went with the Pitt Panther, Kenny Pickett, quarterback. Then the Chiefs went with cornerback out of Washington, Trent McDuffie. Then the Green Bay Packers went with Quay Walker, inside linebacker out of Georgia. Then the Buffalo Bills, went with Kaiir Elam, cornerback out of Florida. Then America's team, the Dallas Cowboys, went with Tyler Smith, offensive tackle out of Tulsa. And then the Ravens were up again. They picked up the top center, Tyler Lindenbaum, out of Iowa. And then the Jets picked up Jermaine Johnson II, defensive end out of Florida State. Then the Jaguars picked Devin Lloyd, inside linebacker out of Utah. And then the Packers went with Devontae Wyatt, defensive tackle out of Georgia. And then the Patriots went with Cole Strange, offensive guard out of Chattanooga. And then the Chiefs picked up George Karlaftis, defensive end out of Purdue. The Bengals picked Daxton Hill, safety out of Michigan. And we finished the night with the Minnesota Vikings picking Lewis Kine, safety out of Georgia. Mr. Gemini says, who won the first round? The Jets? Yeah, I definitely think the Jets definitely hit some home runs this first round. I mean, Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Jermaine Johnson II. the Jets definitely scored big in this first round. Would you agree, Dad?
They did all right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have to say the Giants did pretty well too, getting Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau. Those are two good picks. Let's see. And like I said, the Ravens got the top safety and the top center. Thought the Texans did good. They got Derek Stingley Jr. and Kenyon Green. I thought they did good. The Lions getting Aidan Hutchinson and Jamison Williams. But yeah, I have to say overall the Jets definitely won the first round. Paul says Jets killed it. I thought Saints had two nice picks and the Lions did well. Who is the loser of the first round? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, the Cowboys pick was kind of surprising in Tyler Smith. I thought Seattle was going to go quarterback, but they went with Charles Cross. I don't know. It's kind of hard to pick a loser out of this. I mean, I don't know. I think the Saints picking Trevor Penning, is good for us. Because, like I said, Trevor Penning got bull rushed a lot. So, I don't see great value in that pick. Hey, VF Numbers, good to see you. Yeah, the Patriots traded back, got Cole Strange. Philly took the guy I want. Oh, you wanted Jordan Davis? Yeah, they traded. The Giants did well as the Ravens. Cowboys was a head scratcher as was the Patriots. Yeah, Patriots still need an offensive line guy, but I felt they lost anyways in the first round. Oh, going with Cole Strange. Kind of an interesting name. Very, very interesting name. But yeah, VF Numbers, I wanted a trade back, but I am ecstatic about Carolina picking the hometown Ikem Iguanu. I think we may have gotten the best offensive tackle in the draft. So, yeah. Our O-line is looking sweet and special, and I'm ready to see them work. I'm ready to see them work. Yeah, VF Numbers, nice pick for the Panthers. I agree. I definitely agree. Oh, yeah, that's right. Eagles did end up with Jordan Davis and A.J. Brown. That's right. Show enough. VF Number says we lost Shaq Mason and Ted Karras, so Cole Strange should be fine. All right, Paul Mancini, thank you so much for coming through and joining me for this draft. Thank you for your attendance and for your contribution. Good night, fellas. Thanks. Jeff R., we definitely got the best O-lineman in the draft. Oh, we scored big. We definitely scored big, and, he's looking forward to working with us, and, he gets to stay home. He Charlotte native, and he gets to stay home. It's awesome. It's very awesome. It was good they traded for Devontae Parker before the draft. Yeah. Indeed. But yeah. Well, first round is down. And in the books. Paul says, are you on again tomorrow night? Most likely not, but I will be checking in with the draft off and on, but most likely not. But I'll be checking in. And like I said, I plan on doing a video recapping all of Carolina's picks and giving my thoughts. So definitely look forward to that. VF number says, who is the best tight end in the draft still available? We need a new tight end. Yeah, Dad, nobody took a tight end, so best tight end would be Trey McBride. There's also Greg Dulcich or Dulcich. I mean, there's still Trey McBride, VF numbers, and Greg Dulcich and Jeremy Ruckert. So there's some names. So still plenty of tight ends available. Still plenty of like I said, still got plenty of quarterbacks. I mean, Malik Willis, Desmond Ridder, Matt Corral, Sam Howell, Carson Strong, Bailey Zapp, all still there. All still there. No running backs were taken, so still plenty of running backs. I don't know who really all needs a running back, but they're there. So, still got a good handful of, I mean, still plenty of offensive line between tackles and guards. Still plenty there. Still plenty of edge rusher. And definitely, I mean, it's a deep class even on defense. Nakobe Dean is still on the list. Leo Chanel, Chad Mumma, Christian Harris, Brian Asamoah, they're still on there. I mean, David Ojabo, the linebackers it's open season for linebackers. Cornerbacks, I mean, still got Andrew Booth Jr., Roger McCreary. I mean, they've kind of gone into the safeties a little bit, but there's still some work there. VF number says, I don't like our current tight ends. They are more blocking oriented. Need to get more explosive pass catching tight ends. Patriots need another young edge or a young linebacker. Hightower was too old. Let's see. Let me see what the order is for when do the Patriots pick next anyway? Patriots pick 54 in the second round. So that's when y'all pick next, is pick 54 VF numbers. So y'all still got a little bit. Still got a little ways to go. But y'all got 2 picks in the third round. Patriots got 2 picks in the third round. 2 picks in the fourth round. One pick in the 5th round. 1, 2, 3. Y'all got 3 picks in the 6th round. And y'all have one pick in the 7th round. So the Patriots got plenty of picks. VF numbers, y'all got tons of picks. So, I mean, y'all should be fine. Y'all should be fine. But starting off the second round, the Bucks will finally make their first pick. VF Number says, Patriots always screw up their second round picks. Drafted too many busts in the second round. It's a curse. Yeah, dude, that sucks. That sucks. More chances to pick a bust? Nah, you gotta be positive. You gotta be positive. Come on, we got less picks than y'all, and we hit jackpot. Nah, you gotta be positive, VF Numbers. Y'all got a lot of picks. Y'all are in good position. Y'all got a lot of picks. But Dad,
Yeah.
any final words?
No, not really. That's one down. See what happens tomorrow.
So your Raiders don't pick until 86, which is in the third round. Any thoughts on where the Raiders could go that deep in the third round?
I don't know. Let's wait and see what's there. And we pick what we need. Right? I ain't worried. Plenty of players out there.
Yeah. Fair point. VF Number says, I predict Belichick will trade up to the second round. Yeah. He definitely has the pull to do that. So that could definitely happen. VF Numbers. But that'll be it for this coverage of the 2022 NFL Draft, round number 1, live reaction video. Dad, I want to thank you for joining me tonight.
Hey, it was live.
I want to thank my bro, Mike, a.k.a. Universal Chicklets. Good to have you on earlier. But we still got a lot of work to do, Panther Nation. We got a lot of work to do, but that is off to a killer start. Ikem Iguanu, welcome to the Carolina Panthers. Looking forward to having you here. Keep pounding. We gonna do this, y'all. We gonna do this. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Thanks, Blitzball Champ. You're welcome, VF Numbers. Thanks again for stopping by. Mr. Gemini, you be safe as well. Shout outs to everybody that came in to the chat. Thank y'all so much for coming through and hanging out with us for this live NFL Draft round 1. Thank y'all so much. Y'all could have gone anywhere. Could have gone into a bigger stream, but y'all decided to stop by here. Thank y'all so much for the love and support. I appreciate y'all, every single one of y'all. And once again, just continue to, show support, share the channel, like, comment, subscribe, give a follow. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. And yeah, we're gonna keep trucking along. And I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to the season. I'm looking forward to the next moves. Should be good. Should be good. Let's, this is a good step in the right direction. Keep pounding. Let's stay positive. Let's stay focused and let's stay positive. We're going to get there. It may take some time, but we're doing some good things here. So stay positive. Remember, keep pounding. Just like Sam Mills said, keep pounding. That's our motto. Anyway, this has been the Carolina Panthers Talk live reaction 2022 NFL Draft Round 1, brought to you by Blitzball Champ Gaming, here on the U to the Tube, on the Facebook, and on the Twitch. I'm your host, Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram. I hope everybody has a blessed day tomorrow. Actually have a blessed weekend. Let's see what happens in the rest of this draft. But everybody take care, stay safe, and enjoy your weekend. Love y'all. Peace.